Hello again, my friends. It's so good to be back. It's so good to be streaming. The tavern doors are open. So come on in, have a seat, have some meat, and relax. Hope we're all having fantastic days. Today we're kicking off our Lancer campaign once again. Rocking and rolling, telling another fantastic story as things are starting to heat up here on Dumbuska Station. So, make sure you have yourself a nice hearty mug of meat, a nice comfortable seat. Without further ado, my name's Hippie, I'm your host, and welcome to the bridge. What's up, ladies and gentlefolk? Good to be back, good to be streaming. Hope you're all kicking ass, taking names, and fantastical days. Love your face. Hope y'all are doing swell, though. Ugh. Good to be back. Took a small break. Ended up building a... I was gonna try and take a little sleep, but I ended up building a commander deck instead. So, yeah. It is what it is. Today's session should be interesting with the, Rejects having sent out their call to arms for among the other gang leaders aboard Dumbuska Station. Potentially some alliances or maybe even new enemies might come to light. But for now, let's go ahead and say hello to our players. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing swell and dandy.
Hello.
How is everybody's Tuesday going? It is the day of 2.
Just normal, surviving and dying slowly. Trying to die as slow as possible.
Are you trying to die as slow as possible, though?
Maybe some progress towards speeding it up, but you know, as slow as possible.
Understandable. Oh. Yeah, you guys excited to see the consequences of your actions and wallow in despair?
I mean, revel in happiness?
I mean, see what happens. We got a couple things to do today. Let's see. Last session we know what did you guys do? So you're having BB send out a message. You're having a little party. It's open invitation, so let's see how that ends up going. And then while that's building up, you guys are building a Cult of Raw.
Okay, this is actually, I was gonna say, yeah, only one of us, and also, I don't think he told us he was doing this, he just said he was gonna go get support.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of in-character, he didn't tell us, so, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to specify outside of, like, the goofiness, I don't know the rules on this, but I don't think specifically my character knew that, BB was a cultist of Raw, unless you make a ruling on that. So would Kellen actually know?
I mean, you were there when they were spouting stuff about Raw, and then they put their brain in a machine.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
So, it seemed fairly obvious.
This is true.
Even if you don't know, the assumption of, hey, maybe a Cult of Raw might be a thing. Also knowing that Cult of Raw is like the most hated thing in the entirety of the galaxy. So.
Yeah.
That's definitely context that would have been worth knowing earlier.
I mean, I kind of mentioned it, but also like, yeah, when Raw first showed up, Raw said transhumanism would end the galaxy. Humans putting their brains into machines would end the galaxy, as it's specifically Raw said.
Sounds like we should ignore his words and just blindly worship him, right? Or it.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Concept.
Yeah, that seems fair. That's appropriate. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get on into things. Kicking ass and taking names. This, that, transfer this. Yeah. All right. Is there any questions before we get started here, by the way? No?
I don't think so, no.
Nothing springs to mind now.
All right. Well then, bing, bada boom. Oh. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our Lancer campaign. Today, episode 18, A Meeting of Minds. Last we saw our brave rejects. They had been spending some time trying to convince the local police force to aid them as they abandoned their lines and went on a more aggressive path to ending the conflict aboard Tumbuska Station. In this endeavor, they finally decided to have a sit-down with each of the leaders of different gangs, junkies, being led by Vulcan, Maximilian and his Maxers, Goldilocks and her Golden Retrievers, and the ever-present Rasputin, and the 708th Division, the Blackguard. What today brings might be war, might be peace, but either way it shall be driven by our brave and fantastical players. Sit down, have yourself a seat, and enjoy the show. Alright, so you guys seem cut back in. You guys are sitting around a table discussing plans. As you finish, BB stands up from the table, nods, and heads off to begin preparing essentially an invitation card to be sent out to the different leaders. As you've deemed it an open invitation, one will also go out to the leading body of Tumbuska Station itself. The members of the governing head will receive this message. BB's definitely a little skeptical on inviting everyone. Definitely would have preferred to invite just a few of the people and plan an actual assault. But they do see the viability of basically replacing the current 5 heads with the 5 heads of the gang leaders. And instead of being at a constant butting and war, maybe they can finally work something out where they can all benefit from Tumbuska Station. Either way, as long as the people can finally find their peace, is what BB mostly seeks. Or so that was what they've told you. For now, though, some of you have made plans to do things. Zeke, the chunk of metal that sits with you, still needs to be forged into a proper weapon of war and honor. What's his name? Not displayed properly. What's his name? Kellen. It is Kellen. Kellen, you've planned to take a couple of weeks to go out and interact with the locals, spending 2 weeks specifically talking to the junkies, another 2 weeks kind of going around to local gangs in an attempt to build a rapport and then maybe get them to begin worshiping BB. Xander, Dohar, you never really specified specifically what you're going to go do, but I assume you might be joining on some of these little adventures. For now, is there anything you guys would like to do while currently reside within BB's headquarters, or would you like to disperse and head on your little adventures before the month is over?
Part of what I wanted to do was go scout around the underground area around the wall.
That's right, recon. Recon needs to happen. I do have recon written here too. All right. So then, yeah, that would be part of what you're doing. You specifically are going underground, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That'll be done. Let me write this down real quick. Con under. Dohar, was there anything specifically you want to do, or would you like to join your companions on an adventure?
I have no idea.
All right, so that's why you weren't here the previous session. That's correct. So the party had gathered together, and sat down with BB and decided to discuss an actual operational plan, instead of running around like chickens with the head cut off. So the party agreed that they wanted to begin with a non-lethal, non-violent solution. They are sending out a invitation to each of the gang leads, as well as the governing heads of Tumbuska Station, to gather in a party and talk and see if there can be an agreement on settling the affairs between everyone, getting the station up and running properly without any kind of fighting. There was also discussion of if there is any kind of discourse that leads to combat or negative outcomes, to immediately jump and kill the Blackguard leaders. When I was informed of, yes. Or not as a kill, it's to challenge them to a duel. To hopefully just take their land instead of having to fight a bloody fight to get to it. As Xander had mentioned, there is a plan to use parts of the undersection of Tumbuska Station to attempt to basically plant bombs underneath a section of the wall that sits over a large hallway. One of the like maintenance paths leads underneath a chunk of the wall that surrounds Blackguard territory. And so that's where Xander's going. They're gonna go check that out and see what's going on and if it's even actually siegeable. Kellen is off to go raise a cult of Ra in BB's name, and as well as talk to the junkies and Vulcan about stuff. Outside of that, Zeke is gonna go, also actually heading down to Vulcan's place to talk and hopefully get some equipment. And then, yeah, if anything else comes up, it comes up. Was there anything you wanted to do, Dohar, or join your companions in one of these endeavors? This would be about a 2-month time span. In this time, the world is continuing to go. You guys will hear multiple reports of things going on throughout the station. Some will be good and a lot will be bad.
Oh, because we do have the manpower, what with the lieutenants who came with us, we can act as a peacekeeping force, right?
You do not have the manpower for that.
Well, not like large scale, but like at least small scale, right?
If you would like to butt heads with the police, yes, you could. But you will be butting heads with the police.
Would either of the lieutenants know of places that would be more likely to be empty-handed after the whole, joining us bit?
There's gonna be, most places will be undermanned at this point. The force was already undermanned, and you guys taking two fairly large chunks of troops made it worse. So in general, the streets are far more dangerous. The lesser gang activity is far more rampant, as well as the major gangs have a bit more freedom to do what they want. As I said, over these next 2 months, you'll be hearing reports of what's going on, as well as, within this first week, you do hear the official call for martial law. The military is stepping up, and is bringing down a iron fist. You hear the name, multiple times you hear the name of one Archer Vangelos, commander of GMS forces, aboard Tumbuska Station. You see the very militaristic image of them plastered across many billboards and stuff, declaring martial law, multiple news reports going on, and a chunk of Hightown is completely cut off by military force, and about a additional 5-10 mile radius around government buildings have been completely sealed off to the public. There is far more military roaming the streets. I mean, there is now military roaming the streets. There wasn't any before, so. That is simply the first week. These are all GMS machines, though specialized for their field of deployment. And a little more unique to the forces here aboard Tumbuska Station. In another half week, you do officially see the first signs of a problem. Hothead's wanted poster comes up on occasional billboards. She's labeled as a terrorist in GMS space. So,
thought that was being dealt with?
there was attempted to be dealt with, you're correct. BB did say they would try.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was no guarantee it was gonna go through.
Yes. Alright. So, Dor, I guess, let me, was there anything you wanted to do specifically as a character thing, or do you want to tag along with somebody?
What was that about a cult?
Yeah, so Kellen's bright idea was to start a cult of Raw in BB's name.
Raw is in the Deimos incident, Raw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that showed up said, hey, transhumanism is not great, but some of these groups have decided, hey, transhumanism gets us closer to Raw. BB's one of those people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to join me?
What? How much would Dohart know
That
about
depends.
this in
Does
character?
it mean
Your-
Doha gets to bang BP again?
I mean, a lot of people know, like, the cults of Raw are feared because Raw said, hey, if this shit happens, we're gonna fucking annihilate the galaxy. So yeah, it's not a great plan. GMS and every corporation generally go out of the way to annihilate those at the roots.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea right now.
Yep. So, just a heads up again. Zeke is heading off to go forge a new blade. There might be some stuff going on there. Xander is off to go do recon eventually. Though technically Xander, that only takes 2 out of the 2 weeks out of the 2 months you have. So a bunch of downtime if you guys feel like joining other people. Yeah. I guess we'll go and start with Zeke then. No one else has a thing they want to bring up.
Oh, I guess to specify, while I'm trying to raise this cult, I want to, I guess, target extremely disenfranchised people, like the ones that are, kind of abandoned by the police and everyone else, and also kind of hide my identity while doing so.
Okay. So yeah, Zeke, do you call Vulcan or anyone down there ahead of time, and you just go down there?
I'd probably call Vulcan ahead of time. Yeah.
All right, so you give Vulcan a ring, and he what Zeke, right? What can I do for you? What's going on?
Well, I was curious if I could perhaps make use of your vast facilities down there. Bit of a selfish request, I know, but well, it's not like I've got anywhere else I could turn for such a matter. And you're well, you are in charge pretty much down there.
What do you got a project you're working on or something, or what's going on?
Yeah, somewhat. I got a weapon that needs making.
All right, yeah, favor for me, and I'll get Finn to clear up a workstation for you. Get down here whenever you can. And hangs up. Yeah, you have all clear. At this point, Finn and Vulcan will be waiting for your arrival. You do not have access to the spines. You need to take actual travel time to get there.
That's fine.
It is not a short one. It is a decent trip because you do also need to take the ill-used transit between sectors, which is similar to the spine but lower grade and far slower. This is literally just like a transit train that goes around the station. I didn't think you guys would ever need to use it, but now that you do, I guess I should bring it up that it exists. There's also the occasional shuttle that goes back and forth between the sections as well, if you'd like to take one instead. But yeah, those are a little bit more high, like, those are more like you'll be spotted if you're trying to sneak places. Whereas the transit's pretty much shove your way in or find a shipping crate.
It's fine. I'll take transit. It's fine.
All right. So you take the time it takes to head out there and end up meeting Finn at the station. Kind of sitting there. He's well, it's certainly good to see one of you boys again. Sorry, I'm covered in grime and stuff. Vulcan said you had a project you're working on. I cleared one of the forges for you. Mind if I ask what you're making, what you're building, what's going on? As you're talking, you do notice that the air quality down here is better. Most people are not wearing gas masks anymore.
You know what? I'm happy for that. Just for that alone.
Yeah. You notice there's far less soot in the air. It seems they successfully installed the large filters and air cleansing machinery required to get this place to a semi-livable location. All in all, people down here just seem a little bit happier. There is still signs of people picketing and strikes, workforces not like at work functioning more like bruisers and secure people, but it's better. Yeah, Finn takes you over to only really work out to be an unarmed APC. A couple of men are standing around looking a little rough and tumbly. A couple of them have guns. Most of them have what seem to be augmented welding tools and rivets. One of them has a large hammer as well. Probably members of his work crew that he currently uses as bodyguard. Don't mind the boys. They're friendly enough. They're just a little wary since last time. Haven't been able to piss without having someone watch over my shoulder, you know? Yeah, everyone down here appreciates you boys. Practically heroes. The air filter's up and running, and yeah, it's been a wonder. Things still aren't perfect. They're not, the best, but clean air is definitely a step forward. Definitely a step forward.
Step in the right direction.
Yeah. Vulcan's been less on edge. Seems the clean air has dulled his fire a little bit. Hopefully not too much, but just enough. Yeah, we'll be heading to Factory 3872B. If you have any questions or need a hand with anything, let me know. I'd be more than happy to assist you, or I get some of the someone on crew to come help you with working some of the machines. It does this. You guys drive around and eventually end up at this large factory. You see a lot of it is still in use, but there's a chunk of it that's been kind of cordoned off. There is a like basically most of the machines you would need to forge large scale weaponry. General machining. Large power hammers and plasma cutters. You name it, you can find it here. All of it's a little junky, but it's all functional.
To have it any way down there. Yeah. I'll turn to just a group of lads and be like, as long as you show me how everything does, that's fine.
The man with the hammer steps forward and clanks it, puts it on the ground. Yeah, I can give you a hand with all that. I'm the team lead here, so it's my job to get this done. Yeah, and he starts sewing you around to the machine. So to reforge your blade, I'll have you roll me 2 tests on invent or create. The first one is to forge it properly forge your block of metal into usable material. The second is to actually work out the entirety of the blade. None of this will be like an immediate failure, but we'll adjust how much time it takes you to get all of this done.
Fair enough. Roll then.
All right. Getting the material to work takes a bit of time. The guys on the forge haven't worked with this before. This is pretty alien stuff in comparison to the junk metal they scrap up. They actually burned a couple pieces. Chunks have become unusable, but it's enough to still forge blade. And then, yeah, go ahead and give me a roll for your actual making up the blade. All right.
Yeah, typical. Both ends of the spectrum. Fuck it.
Right.
Yep.
So
Averages, what are those?
right. So it's not like insane or anything, but like the actual like pulling the shape finally out after getting usable material, forging a blade and sharpening it. I'm assuming you're making it, returning it back into the shape of the sword you had.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'd be most familiar with, so it makes more sense.
And which was this again?
Wasn't it the special weapon for the his frame?
This your
It was the one that can do a bunch of different things, right?
Yeah, the Tarashima blade.
yeah. Alright, so you take about two, closing in on 3 weeks of time to forge out your new it's hot, sweaty work, but in this time, if you would give me a stay cool or go off, depending on them for pressing the
Knowing Zeke, probably a more cool guy.
Alright. Yeah. The entirety of the time you're in focus. Like you are dead set on what you're doing here. You like things don't disturb you. You settle into this pace very quickly. As a as an ex SCAG member, especially within the quartermasters like factioning, this is stuff you're used to. This is home. This is where you're from. Is making weapons, managing weapons, and managing. So yeah, these 3 weeks go by very well, and you actually spend a very good time with the crew around you. Even some of the people from other sections of the factory end up coming by and like sit and talk lunch during lunch. Kind of shoot the shit with yeah, it's a good experience.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we like the first one going well.
Yeah. I'm sure everyone else is gonna have a great time.
Yeah, this will be great. Xander.
Alrighty, let's go.
Xander, you're going to go do recon underneath Blackheart territory.
No.
Oh, he's not gonna do that.
No, I am sorry. Talking.
I know.
No, but I'm doing that. Yeah.
I will at this point ask, Dory, did you want to join for this endeavor, or do you want to wait to do other things?
Sure.
Sure isn't an answer to that question.
Yes.
It's a yes to joining or yes to waiting?
To joining.
Okay. All right. So you join Xander and go. Are you two going in full gear? Or are you going in casual clothing? How are you going about this?
Would the That's a good question. Well, okay, so would I be aware of what kind of? I guess it wouldn't matter anyways, because it's a coin flip whether or not anything would be functioning down there. I guess the big thing there would be whether or not the sensor suit on my mech would be worth using or not for this.
Ooh. You will need something to scan the area. Do you even know where the
Yeah.
hell you are?
Yeah, I think And my mech does go invisible, so I think that is probably what I would do is be using my mech.
Okay. We'll be going in your mech. Or are you also going in your mech?
No.
Seems like a plan.
How much time do they have to do this? You said 2 months?
Yeah, it's a total of 2 months.
Okay, first then, can Dohar source some kind of stealth suit or something?
You can certainly go about trying to black market it, yeah. Unfortunately, you no longer have the
yes.
access to the police stations, you can't just get it.
Yeah.
But you can certainly go about and see if you might find it among some ne'er-do-wells.
Sure, why not? I mean, you can ask BB for assistance, I guess.
True, you can also reach out to BB. That is not off the books. All right. So, did you want to try and bother BB with it, or do you want to go try one yourself?
He'll first go out and see if he can figure out where to get a hold of such a thing. But
all right, well then
dumb trucker.
Yep, give me word on the street then.
Okay. A 9. Dumb trucker.
Yeah. So, you're not like a common member of the streets of Tumbuska Station. Most of your time is spent out in space, moving back and forth for Blackguard. So wandering the streets, you get lost pretty easy. You do end up where you're kind of looking to be to find these ne'er-do-wells to ask the question you're looking for, but it's mostly on accident, and you're not really there with any invitation. The people you come across are a bit rough and tumbly. They definitely look the part. Tattoos across their body and faces. A lot of them holding junked up weapons, old tech, a lot of like refurbished AKs essentially.
Mm-hmm.
There's still people that with enough bullets would plow through your armor, but you'd probably kill most of them if you gave it a go.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, one of them sitting on a beat up old couch, and with you, yeah, what are you looking for? Something special? What are you wearing, by the way? Are you in your gear?
He's just in his fucking normal white carapace armor, so he
Okay.
looks like half a fucking bug, of course. And...
Okay, so you are in gear. Okay, I just wanted to be certain, because that would also affect how they respond to you. Looking for something shiny, something new, maybe a little something to beef up your armor there.
Well, kinda. I'm looking around for something not slide into the armor, but it's more of a sneaking sort of thing. I'm looking for I don't know what the hell they're called. One of them sneaking suits. You probably know what I'm talking about, right?
You mean a stealth suit, right?
Yeah, sure. One of them.
Right. I mean, I might have something like that, but like, how do I know you're not police or something? That's pretty fancy gear you got on for just wandering around in my neck of the woods. How do I know you're not gonna go rat me out the moment I, show you the goods? Have any?
You think I'm a cop?
Look, I don't know who is or isn't. Have you seen the military? They started roaming around, a bunch of those freaks started messing everything up. Now I gotta be extra careful out here.
Wait, what freaks started messing things up?
You know, those guys they hired.
Those guys, they talking about like mercenaries or something?
Yeah, that's what they're called. Them dumb mercs got everything all kinds of messed up.
Oh shit, yeah, dumb mercs got it. No. I ain't too smart and nothing like that. I just want to make sure that just want to make sure he just like fucking lets it go. I just want to make sure that if that shit starts rolling downhill, I don't want to be it's a pretty good decent suit of armor, but I just want to be able to avoid it if I can.
Yeah, protect one's home and family, that kind of shit. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Tell you what. Do me a favor. I'll hook you up.
Oh, favors is fine. What kind of favor you needing?
So, me and my boys are gonna go hit this bank. We need a bit of extra muscle, and let's be real. Look like a good slab of muscle. At least your armor does. So,
I mean, I'm always down for a hast or two. And
all right, yeah. Hey, boys, we got our muscle. We got look at this try hard badass right here. And that gun work?
oh, Betsy, he slaps the PTRS.
Just goes off.
Goes off in the middle of the, like nowhere.
Roll it.
Yeah, it works.
Oh,
Sometimes sometimes not when you want it to, but it works.
I mean, I realize I mentioned they have like refurbished AKs and shit. You have a fucking refurbished PTRS 41.
It just fits in.
Oh Christ.
PTRS 41 and a fucking giant hand cannon. Yes.
Right. That's funny. But yeah, so you are you going to go assist the guys in robbing a bank?
Why the fuck not?
Because it's a horrible thing to do. All right. So they after a bit of time, a couple of guys pull up in very shoddily armored trucks. You do see on the side of it, one of the sides is sprayed on with like the Maxer symbol on it.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they are actually Maxers or wannabe Maxers or just throwing their gang sign around, you're not really sure. But you do know you're not on the best terms with Maxers.
Right.
Yeah, about 12 guys load up into the two trucks, 6 in each one. You're put into the bed of one of them. The armor plates raise about a foot above normal like truck bed height. They're about maybe a centimeter thick.
This is a fucking gun truck, isn't it?
Basically, yeah. And you are now the gun.
Oh god.
And so yeah, they go screeching off down the street. Pretty quickly, they hit Midtown, like off outskirts of Midtown. And there is no sense of like care or whatever. If a car gets in the way, they just slam into it. The vehicles are shoved out of the way. You hear hooping and hollering. A couple guys fire guns out of windows. And eventually they pull up in front of what they called like a simple bank heist. This seems to be a well protected distributor. Like there's a distribution center of money, not a bank.
Okay.
And as several of the guys hop out, we can only assume is the leader of this gang. He looks at you. All right, man, sit here. We'll be right back out. Make sure nobody comes in. He throws up to you a disposable rocket launcher and a bandolier of 4 grenades. Use those if you need them. Make some noise. Blow anything up. We'll be right back out. He goes running off after his boys. They're all in armor. Scrapped together pieces of Miltech and disposed of archaic like flak plate.
Oh, good.
As they go in, you hear gunfire going off, screaming. A couple people come running out, and as they do, you just see bullets rip through them. 3 civilians fall dead out on the sidewalk. Also following immediately, metal sheets slam down on the windows. Immediately, several sirens blare on, and you can you get several warnings to like broadcast band radios of civilians clear the streets, security on the way, police force coming to assist, peace will be restored shortly, civilians off the street. What do you do?
Did they leave a driver in the truck?
No.
Good.
they all went in.
Delmar is going to be like, well, I'll try to help him. He will take the disposable AT, shoot it at one of the doors, so there is a nice big hole in it.
Okay. Yeah, let me roll door resistance here. That's not a resistant door. Yeah, it's meant to keep people in, not necessarily out. As you blast open one of the metal plates, it's open. It's a little jagged. It's not really great for fitting people through. You could probably go over and like force it more open for ease of access, or you can leave it be.
He will then hop into the driver's seat of this truck and
Okay.
back it into the hole.
Oh, well, if you want to get it into the hole, it's going to require a bit of force, and that might fuck up the truck. Do you want to do that?
Shit.
Thank you,
I thought it was.
Your follow is much appreciated.
Fuck it. We ball.
We ball. What we here for, though? All right, so you full send in the truck?
Full sending the truck. Is this gonna be a show off, please? God.
Yeah. Give me a show off. See how well you do it. Fuck yeah, you nailed it.
25.
And you crit it. Fantastic. Yeah. So you
that's right. Anything over 20 is a crit.
Yes, you slam the truck in reverse and just tear backwards into the wall with a horrible screech of metal and the shredding of glass and plate. You do strip the rear armor of this truck doing this.
Oh well.
But yeah, you shove the bed through. As you do, you looking back, you see there is a multitude of security dead on the floor. About 7 of the gang members who went in are either dead or bleeding out. The leader looks to you in a bit of surprise as he's firing at we can only assume is a man made of metal. It's just one of the probably head security here, doing his job. And yeah, he looks to you, looks back at what's going on, and he yells to the boys to get on the truck. And as they do, the surviving 5 members begin to clamber on. One of them gets shot as he does, and the other 4 as they seek cover in the shredded rear of the truck. Peter bangs on the window. Get us out of here! Get us out of here!
All right. He will shoot a couple of rounds off in the PTRS just for cover and take off.
As you shove the PTRS out the back of the truck window, the 4 remaining dudes are deafened. As the gun goes off inside the car and past their heads. Yeah, it just kind of spatters into the building. Are you aiming for people, or are you just firing?
No, this is
rounds?
entirely just cover fire before he takes off.
Oh yeah, you fire a couple rounds. Then start screeching away. As you do, you just barely begin to get the glimpse of what seems to be a large
Oh boy.
Over its left arm sits a almost diamond-shaped shield. The lower tip is flat instead of like actually coming to the point. It has full plated armor around all of it. This is a well maintained machine. Upon its head it's like a central, like a spike fin thing. You haven't seen a machine like this before, but it does have GMS insignia on it, and you can only assume this is a military issue for Tumbuscus.
Oh, good.
The assault rifle on it looks pretty hefty as well. It's on grenade launcher, and it seems to be of large caliber for for a mech. Shortly after one appears, another appears following after it. You do see them look towards you. One of them raises its gun towards the truck. But luckily you've been weaving in and out of traffic, and the other one puts its hand on the gun and pushes it down.
All right.
Yeah, you make a swift and hasty escape. It does look like a little bit of money was grabbed, probably from the tills, is what the best you can assume.
Jesus.
Rob some scraps. Come on,
yeah,
guys.
A couple
Better
of
off hitting gas stations.
Yeah, a couple of digital cred sticks were taken, but this is 1500 years in the future. They're simply just canceled and turned off.
Yeah.
So, they have some physical cash, which is pretty uncommon to use, but they have physical cash. The leader guy, you guys pull up to somewhere safe, some back alley, whatever. He looks at you and, holy shit! Wow, that was smart thinking on your part. Who would have thought they'd have such top-end security in a place like that? Ugh.
Yeah, who put top-end security where you're carrying physical, actual money that's kind of rare as shit?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
I was agreeing with you.
Well, good, yeah. That makes sense.
Yep.
This is old money. Like, who uses old money anyway?
Probably
Well.
the extremely rich and famous.
The people who could afford it.
Not even because they want, not even because, they feel the need to use it. You just want to flex.
Right? The flex of physical cash.
It's just gone back. It's just basically like gone back. Now they actually have wallets and shit.
Right. It's cool to use that digital stuff, but here, have paper.
I carry my money around in a bag.
Yeah. So yeah, looks you, well, I mean, I guess technically that's a high successful. So I guess technically I owe you a little something, right? So don't be mad, all right? I may have lied about having a stealth suit. Okay, I don't have a stealth suit for sale. Okay. Don't look. I'm a man of my word, though. Okay. I have stealth plating.
That'll do.
Yeah, it's a little archaic. A little archaic and requires a personal generator, but it'll work as long as you don't get it wet or too close to a magnetic field.
Too close to a magnetic field, huh?
Yeah, no big magnets. It'll immediately mess up the sensors and it just doesn't work. There's something about radiation or something. I don't know what it was. I think it, prevents it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the only answer.
Alright, so, yeah, I'm not gonna dip you out of stuff. He pushes some of the boys out of the way and lifts, the tarp on the bottom of the bed and pulls open a secret hatch underneath the truck. Pulls out a pretty hefty looking briefcase, puts it down, puts a code into it, opens it up, and there is in fact what looks to be armored plates inside of it. Each one a hexagon with very reflective surfaces.
Oh no, it's the future.
All right, so like this is gonna take a little bit of time. I gotta put these on and I gotta program and sync them up to your headpiece. But sit still, relax, put on some tunes or something. Put on your favorite holo vid. You know, I don't judge. You know, if you need a little extra something, I'm sure one of the boys got something for you. But all right, let me get to work. And he starts attaching these panels to your armor suit. And yeah, after a bit of time, you officially have crude stealth attached to your armor. As long as you have crude stealth, you are also encumbered isn't the word I'm looking for.
Slowed?
Yeah, we'll go with slowed. It's not well put together, and you do actually need a generator for it. So he has a small, like a hefty, like 20-pound battery slammed into you.
Oh, good.
It's bulky, and yeah, it's pretty obviously there. If the stealth is off, like it's very obvious you have stealth paneling.
Yes. It's just walking around like a fucking mirror.
Yeah. It will cover your whole field, your whole body in a field. That does reflect and diffract light to a point of invisibility.
Okay.
From what you understand and what he said, don't get it wet, no magnetic fields, and there is something about radiation.
Don't get near a tokamak. Got it.
But yeah, congratulations, you have stealth capabilities.
Oh boy. As he's leaving, Dohar will say, "Oh, by the way, if y'all ever need like one of them mech mercs, y'all get in contact with me, all right?" Just walks off, stealth, turns on the stealth and walks off.
You see them kind of like scratching their head, like they don't really get it. But yeah, so you walk off and assume you head back to Xander. Xander's probably just been...
Yeah.
Xander, what have you been doing? It's been less than a day.
Like what? Yeah, it's been like not even a fucking work shift basically.
Yeah.
I guess I was doing I was just doing equipment maintenance and inspection, make sure everything's functioning and ready to go.
Yeah, everything seems good. Is there anything special you're grabbing to take with you, or are you just...
Would I be able to get a hold of any kind of like jamming tech?
I
Or
mean,
not even, or maybe not even necessarily jamming, because that's also a dead giveaway that something's there. Because I'm just trying to think of like, so would my mech just by default be able to scan and like identify like cameras or anything, or cameras and other sensors?
visible cameras and things, yes. Non-visible ones, you'll have a harder time. But I mean, tech, that's what tech is for scanning and all that stuff, yes.
Okay. So would I be able to like? I guess there's nothing I can. Would there be anything I can do to like improve that for scanning for things that like aren't visible immediately?
Not on your mech.
Okay, that's what I thought. Would I be able to get a hold of anything to help improve that?
For your personal care?
Okay, yeah, I guess since I'm gonna be going on my mech, that doesn't matter then, huh?
Yeah.
Just trying to think if there's anything else, if there's anything I actually need here, or would want to need. I think the mech probably covers a lot of it. Yeah, the mech covers pretty much between the stealth and the scanning. I
Okay.
don't think there's anything in particular I need to get a hold of in this time frame.
Okay.
'Cause it's just supposed to be reconnaissance.
Mm-hmm. I would also like to remind you that your mech is technically only invisible while moving.
Oh, would I be able to ask BB or any of BB's lieutenants if BB has like a definitive quartermaster, possibly?
Not
Um,
What are you looking to ask?
if there's if either he has or can point me in the direction of stealth. There's like a literal stealth cloak. Isn't that a thing?
Your
If not necessarily by the for the mech. Isn't that a thing?
yes, but that would generally require the actual license to have it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, there's not really general purpose.
If we were talking about for
Spoken.
pilot, sure, I could bullshit out something. I'm pretty sure there is one anyway.
There is a stealth suit for the pilot. Yes.
Well, you said a cloak. Oh, and a
Hmm.
different suit. But yeah.
I believe. Hang on. Let me double check. 'Cause I believe yeah, the stealth hard suit allows you to become invisible.
Yeah, well, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm saying he asked for a cloak, so I bullshit up a cloak for him. Okay. What's a cape? Anyways, but yeah, no, that's not really plausible for your mech. Especially not in a short period of time.
That's why I was asking. Um. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess that's actually only until end of the next turn, huh? I was looking through the equipment, like actual mech equipment that I have access to, and I do have access to active camouflage. But
Mm-hmm.
that would not probably be enough, huh?
For the reactive weave, you mean?
No, like the actual active camouflage item.
It's from the third license of Metal Mark.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Ow.
It's only lasts a turn. It wouldn't last all that long in an active scene.
Yeah, would not be very helpful.
Is there anything else you'd like to attempt before we head up?
So yeah, the active tactical cloak just is as invisible for the rest of the. Oh yeah. The active tactical cloak is invisible for the rest of the scene.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking of, like initially. I
Okay.
forgot about the frame trait of invisible while moving. To
Mm-hmm.
be completely honest.
Okay, so you're gonna use your protocol?
Yeah, because I'm assuming if I'm doing this over the course of 2 weeks, I'd assume I'm doing it um in like chunks, or I guess that kind of comes down to your decision making.
I mean,
Actually, if it lasts.
so you would have to go back and forth. The protocol wouldn't be active the whole time. It does actually need to be reset. Like that is actually something you do between encounters to get
Okay.
that back up and running. Like actually have to reset.
Okay. I think that works out. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Okay. So the other thing is to get down into the are you going into the under section somewhere else and making your way to the
That would probably be better.
Okay. The underbelly of Tembusa Station is a literal labyrinth. So you will need to get your hands on a map or X again.
When we were coming up with battle plans, didn't we have a set of schematics?
Yeah, I think it did give you it, yeah.
We did a bit with the wall and, hothead and all that stuff.
Yeah, you're fine. All right.
I think that's things on my side. So, when I see, okay, I guess that's all sorted, and we're gonna jump to Dohar coming back and then us going out.
Or just you going out.
Okay, in that case, when I see Dohar show up, would I be able to identify the type of armor he's using? Like the plating?
See Dohar show up. He just appears next to you.
Would I recognize the plating and stuff since I was military or Farfields technically, but
Do. I mean, roll me d20.
yeah.
It's probably some sort of stealth armor.
Okay, so like I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't just know any of the extra insights about the armor itself.
Nah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. I think that goes. Yeah.
Dohar, are you jockeying onto Xander's mech? Or are you getting a different ride?
Yeah, he can just jockey on the side of the mech.
Alright. You jockeying onto Dohar's machine and Xander's machine. And Xander, you venture off towards the closest you can get in terms of a pathway to the ground. It's another one of those security stations that you had Tengu hack open for you. This one is also in disrepair, unuse. So you will need to find a way to open a path to the underneath.
Disrepair like collapsed in rubble or
No, like it hasn't been used in forever.
okay. First attempt, just see if it boots up, and if the door can be opened.
So it turns on and immediately requires a password. The console, at least.
Do I?
Dohar, you also see. Assume you venture
Yeah,
with.
could you repeat that? Sorry.
Oh, the Xander went to get the security gates open to allow you guys into the underbellies of Tumbuska. The security panels are fairly unused, and like this place is mostly abandoned. Booting it up, it does turn on, but it immediately requires a password.
Oh, I was to say. I try password 1.
Okay. Would you like to try another password?
Is
Damn.
it alphanumeric or just numeric?
It is unknown. It is a password.
Okay.
Would you like to try another password?
Do we? God damn, I can't remember if we have any of the. If there's any passwords we would have been given or had knowledge of when we were still with the police force. Would there be any passwords that we would have had? Like, not even necessarily our own specific ones, like, but like just for general stuff.
Not really, no.
Surely, if you keep trying, maybe you'll get a pop up saying, "Would you like to reset your password?"
um. Oh, I know. Can I calm? Oh, he's our cowboy friend.
Sure.
Thank you. Can I calm Steel Ranger and ask if he would know if he would have any passwords that might work for this?
He doesn't have a fucking clue. That wasn't his expertise.
Fair enough. Worth asking.
These doors ain't been used a lot, ain't they?
What's up?
Doesn't.
The doors haven't been used a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Dohar will look around to see if there's like a hydraulic failsafe.
I mean, so there is like the hydraulic cables and stuff around the door. Yes. They're covered in like a paneling. Part of it is kind of like tilted to the side, but they're hefty. This isn't like a basic door. These are security doors.
Okay.
Is yeah, these lead to the belly of the station, which is very sensitive. So you could always attempt to blast it open if you like.
Yeah, I'm trying to save off on the things that might set alarms off.
Like randomly entering a password into a machine that is a security station. Funny that.
It's fine. What kind of design fucks you over after one password?
Do you not have a way in here?
So can I open the like console paneling and try and bypass anything?
Sure, you could rip it open and fiddle with wires if you like.
Well,
What's
no,
the
because
worst
like
that could happen?
that's a thing with like a lot of electronic doors is that depending
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
lock.
you could rip it open and fiddle with some wires if you like.
Yeah.
Would you like to do
do
that?
Yes, I will. I will open the paneling and see if I can't bypass it.
Okay.
If it's a cheap lock, it's possible.
It's probably a cheap lock.
All right, so roll me a d20 with a inaccuracy.
Okay.
Do you want me to try to do that?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Dohar has tech advantages stuff. I forgot. Okay. Like out of character, I actually forgot that he has that because we don't use it super often. Yeah. Go ahead.
What do you want? Hacker fix?
Well, so hacker fix would be like an actual hack. Let's see. Hack right over until wrecked. Disable or sabotage it. I guess this could be fall under disable since that is there. So I'll give you a hacker fix. Yeah. Still give it to me at a -6. Oh, with an inaccuracy dice. It would be a d6.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Cross your fingers. No.
No. Yeah, that's
no. Very no.
That's a very no. You're correct on that one. That's a negative Ghost Rider. You literally rolled a 4 and then got a 4 on the d6 too.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh well. I always forget about it, but I've got the fucking the leader stuff for the die.
Man, I should really remember your shit. I don't know if the die applies though.
I mean, it's just gain 3 leadership die, d6, issue an order is a free action. And yeah, it's just issue an order in any order that or any action that is taken to follow that order gets to use it.
That works.
What does it matter? Because that roll was a 4.
So yeah, Dohar immediately you're feeling stuff, and you can tell that when Xander ripped open the console here, he just kind of pulled some shit up with it. there's not a lot for you to work with. You start pulling wires here or there, and eventually something sparks and the console shuts off.
That would be a no. I do not think that this is opening.
Not that I'm there, but could they call me and I can bring over a thermite charge? Because thermite's fairly quiet, I think.
Depending, and also you're correct. You're not there. Don't mention things.
Okay.
Um, I look.
There are other consoles around, by the way. It wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
There's one.
Okay.
This is an entire security station.
Yeah, we go to another let's go to another console and more gently open it up.
Okay.
Like,
So you
unless,
don't even try and use it. You're just like, yeah, just have a look underneath.
yeah,
You
get the paneling off.
open it up again. Would you like to give it another go?
Dohar, does this one look better?
It looks the
Well,
exact same.
I mean, I can give it a shot, but well, just cross your damn fingers. Let's see if we can do anything about this.
Do your best, and this time I am going to give him a leadership die.
Okay, so
Or-
roll a d20.
Okay. 17.
All right. This time with the relatively annoying backseating of another person leaning over your shoulder, you managed to pull aside some wires and fiddle some stuff, and you hear the console stuff go boop 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 boop.
This is D20. God damn it! There's a fucking back door in these things. Oh well.
Lowering the console back down on itself, you see the password accepted words as it scrolls over into other things. You are now in the system. You're in. Fucking hacker man over here.
Yup.
The man of hacks.
The man of hacks. And yeah, so it's a simple open up to find the open door button, and you do, and as you do, security lights kick on and beep 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 as the doors start chugging. Yeah, it's not quiet or visibly unseen, but it is opening.
Well. All right.
And
I'm
yeah, it is officially large enough to fit a mech inside.
As we're waiting for it to open, can I like listen in for any radio chatter?
Yeah, there's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, there ain't shit around you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a radio, and you can hear some like tunes.
Okay. I mean, hey, just just in case, listening in, see if there's anything.
No, yeah, this isn't even near Blackguard territory. You said you weren't starting near Blackguard territory.
Yeah, just a bit out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Out enough to be safe about it.
Yeah. Couple miles.
It's nothing when you got a mech.
All right. So you
And
are you going in? You gonna sit here and listen to music? What's going on?
we're gonna go. We go in.
Okay. You venture in. It's fairly empty again. Outside of you I assume, are you stealthing immediately?
Not immediately.
Okay.
When we get closer to Blackguard.
As you go by, I will stop you because there is a couple of daisies. Sorry, Dorothy's
Oh, okay.
doing work down
Okay.
here, managing some cables, and doing some sealants and work maintenance. Are you gonna just by them, or what's going on? You kill them.
Dorothy, would that mean they're police?
No, they're construction.
Oh, I don't. I was thinking like.
They're
Yeah,
literally
no.
there
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
to run maintenance and seal up holes and fix things with
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah,
nanobots.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Train of thought was just on the wrong tracks there. Um, I mean, I'll just walk past, like, just go past them.
But
Not like hurrying, but like with with purpose.
okay, man, you stroll past them. Um, they do stop as this death machine with a man strapped to the back of it goes walking by. Yeah, so you continue on your way. It's a good 30 minutes before you get anywhere near Blackheart territory. But you do. And at this point, would you like to stealth or what's going on?
Yes,
Johar,
I
what are
will
you
stealth
doing?
now.
He will hop down and turn on the stealth mode and start the recon business, I suppose.
All right. What are you guys reconning for? What are you looking for? What are you trying to find?
So, of course, I'll be scanning for survey, like anything surveillance wise as we go into Blackguard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to place and okay, yeah, scanning for surveillance stuff as we go. And also looking for like I guess places where you could store or not necessarily store even well yeah kind of store I get well no that's not that was from the secure that's I thought it's because from last time we did this
Mm-hmm.
um but yeah so looking for surveillance stuff also trying to identify like maintenance like upkeep I suppose and like traffic like if there's any visible indicators of um significant traffic like from Blackguard if they are using these undergrounds at all
Mm-hmm.
and um not beyond the wall area as well is kind of like if possible going further like further into Blackguard territory through the underground.
All right. Yeah, you Dohar, what do you do?
Uh, he's gonna start looking around for fuel lines and shit like that they're going to need. I would assume that the printers are going to have a fairly sizable energy source that's local rather than just being plugged into the station.
They are into the.
Okay.
They do run off the station's reactor, yeah.
Well, then there's got to be some kind of big fucking wiring harness around here.
Yeah, 100%. Like there's cables all over this fucking tunnel.
He's gonna look for the biggest one and
the biggest one lines the ceiling above you. It's
oh,
probably meter in diameter.
Oh, good.
Big boy.
It is like fully steel encased.
Yeah.
Really not.
Y'all got any explosives?
Hothead does back at the base.
On us.
I was gonna say this is still like the early stage of reconnaissance. I think it'd be we can do sabotage later. Right? Because we can just
Sure.
come back. Yeah, I mean because we're coming in and out, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you Xander, as you're moving through the tunnels, probably a mile out from the walls, problem. There is a checkpoint. Standing on either side is one of the conscript style bipedal walkers. Seen around, basically a gun platform with legs. And there's a small detachment of infantry holding a security checkpoint. They seem pretty lax and not doing much, but they are there, and you know those machines would be able to scan and detect you if they actually.
And there is no other routes, correct?
Correct. This is a tunnel.
Yes.
Unless you go on foot, in which point there's a bunch of maintenance patches
That's true.
everywhere.
How wide? Like, how much? Like you said, it's like what, 2 machines and a handful of dudes?
Yeah. It's probably 20 meters wide down here section. There's a couple. Well, I guess you wouldn't. This tunnel is about 20 meters. You can see just beyond them. There is a larger hatch that's to the side. Probably a sized pathway. Oh no, I guess you do have the schematics. I forget that you do have the schematic. There is a parallel where you are. Much probably 80 meters wide, varying in location, getting wider in some. It's labeled as like it's meant to be basically a underground maintenance highway, so people can get places quickly in case of them. It also goes fairly deep into the belly.
I will. Does that maintenance highway also still go where, like, in the direction with any offshoots that would be useful to me?
Yeah, would.
Okay. Um, for now, I will backtrack to the highway and go check that as well.
Oh, no, the door, the path to that is past this. They're
Oh,
making sure no one has access to it.
Okay, I got you.
There might be other entrances in other places, but it would take a good study of that schematic.
Okay. And none of the Blackguard are very alert right now.
Not currently, because down here.
So like okay, in my head, the way I'm picturing this is just a concrete and steel tunnel.
Well, it's just a plasteel, no concrete.
Plasteel. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Same difference. So we've got our plasteel tunnel. Got some small doors here and there. And you said 20 meters wide, so it's like 60 feet. Float.
It's about 40 tall, but
Okay.
about 4 story.
Yeah. Or between 40 and 50 feet, give or take. Um. So what? Do these guys just? I guess they've got like a little, basically just a little quick and dirty like setup there to kind of sit down and stuff. Unless there's like smaller like man-sized doors nearby,
I mean,
like immediately nearby.
there are maintenance doors and stuff nearby. Yes.
Yeah.
Are they using them?
Would I
You
know
don't
if
know.
would I know if any of them are more like rooms rather than tunnels for those maintenance doors?
I mean, yeah, a chunk of them are rooms, chunk of them are tunnels that lead off to other things. Um, the smaller maintenance tunnels are another entire different labyrinth of tunnels on the schematics.
Yeah. how distracted or inattentive would you say the blackguard is? Like machines powered down, they're playing cards
No,
around the
machines are on.
table.
The machines are powered on. There's 6 total troops on foot. 4 of them are sitting around the table. They seem to be talking to each other. 2 of them are standing guard on either side of what would be the entranceway security checkpoint. On either side of the entirety of the security checkpoint is one of the 2 machines.
Okay. Is there any indicators that would kind of like, is there anything that would give me a hint about like how long they've maybe been there? Like this particular group, not Blackguard as a whole setup.
Visually, not really.
I am.
Or
And
what
I
are you
guess,
doing?
yeah.
Go hard.
Would you like me to just walk in behind him?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Dohar went off on his own little adventure here. Not still with me. um. Okay. Yeah, if you can sneak past them, go for it. Otherwise, I was thinking of waiting in and figuring out when their shift change is, and then waiting for a shift change. 'Cause going
I'm,
in just before shift change would be when the crew who is on is at their least attentive.
ain't you got a cloak on that thing?
I've been using it, but at the same time, I don't want to just.
Invisibility does not stop you from being picked up on sensor.
Ah,
It is a
Exactly.
visual change. It.
Yes.
That's why it's distinctly in rules. Only a 50% chance to not get shot. You can still just get shot though. All right. So what are you doing?
Dohar will walk up to it, just being as quiet as possible and seeing as he goes fairly slowly to see if they like catch on that there's something approaching. If they show any sign, he'll just back off, but he'll just slowly creep up. Probably take some time.
You get closer, and as you get within about 20 yards of the machine on the side of the tunnel, you see it kind of slowly rotate towards your position. One of the guys at the tables stops, and you see him put his hand up to his helmet, stands up, and he kind of looks around. Looks up at the machine.
Dohar will immediately back off when he sees this movement.
He, as you do, you see the guy look up at the machine, shakes his head as like a negative, and sits back down, kind of shrugs.
Must have been the wind.
Hey, Skiva butt. So yeah, are you guys gonna back off? Or are you gonna force your way through this?
Is the ceiling like solid ceiling?
Well, there's a bunch of cables and shit. Yes,
Okay.
I would hope it's solid ceiling. It's the
Well, okay, yeah,
body
but I
of the
mean, like,
station.
I meant like
Body of the
you know what I
station.
meant. Like, is it like exposed cabling and like?
It's a mix of both, like just paneling and cabling.
So if someone was say up there, would they be able to traverse across the top?
Be loud as shit.
Never mind that.
And you're invisible. You're not any other kind of specialty
I wasn't
spell.
saying I was gonna do it with the mech. I was just asking if a
Dohar is
person could
also
do it.
only invisible.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure.
And sensors pick up life forms.
Clearly, what we need here is an 8 HP.
You might want to come back a little better prepared.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we? I was gonna say, was this the only entrance towards the Blackguard's general area?
To the section that you were trying to get to, technically, yes. There is multiple entrances to get to this section. This is like the converging tunnel to where you were trying to get to.
Okay. So what would be the next closest tunnel in the direction of like going into Blackguard territory?
What do you mean?
Like just how far away would the next closest Blackguard tunnel into Blackguard territory be?
Like coming out of like Blackguard access to it?
Yeah.
The small ways out, like I don't know,
Just because I'm thinking,
couple hundred yards.
if we're gonna back off anyways, it's worth checking other routes just to see if
Oh,
they
do
have
you
the
mean
same
like
setup.
odd? Okay, I mean, so there's a bunch of routes that lead here.
Huh?
Because again, this is an intertwining underbelly of the station.
Yeah.
People need to get places. They all converge to this spot.
Okay.
Would you like to find a closer one? Sure, you can. You do. So congratulations. I'm not going to give the exact details of it because I don't want to draw up the entirety of the map of the underbelly of Timbuktu Station.
Reasonable. Very reasonable.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys decide to back off for today?
Yep.
Okay. Head back off and make your way back out. The Dorothy team is gone as you leave. And yeah. You guys close the hatch behind you. Do you leave it where it is? What's going on?
Close it behind us.
All right.
Yeah, we have. I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say the computers are still on, so I think it's probably fine. Before we leave though, is there any like settings in the computer where we can just like not have to go through the song and dance again of getting it open?
Yeah, you can deactivate the security for it.
Cool.
Are you gonna do that?
And yes.
All right, you deactivate the security for the security station. Now it is free use.
Question: Can I set it? Can I like set something so if anyone opens the door, like I get that not like I know someone has opened the door?
You can try. Do you think you have the ability to do that?
I'm gonna holler over to Dohar. Hey Dohar, you know how to set it up so we know if someone else uses this bitch?
Sure, but that'd be I'd need a comm unit and yeah, I think I can do that. Or just send a text message and kind of a backwards yeah, just be basically backwards ID.
Yeah. You'd leave sort of ID tag here, with the system, and it would send a ping if things are used. Now that would also be a backdoor to your stuff. So
Mm-hmm. Uh, what do you want me to attach that to? Because I ain't putting it on mine.
Um, are comm units like?
they vary.
Can we just like? I was gonna say, could we just get like a burner comm unit functionally for this?
Sure, you'd have to go
Johar
get it.
creates an IED.
I was gonna say I got blow something up. That's one of my skills. IEDs are easy peasy.
Yeah.
How long would it take to just go get a burner comm unit then and set this up?
I mean, you have to go into town and all that and buy it and come back and rig it up. You can go traveling back and forth.
I mean, yeah, it's just a quick trip. If anybody comes by in that time period, I mean, okay, actually, yeah. I'll ask. Okay, Dohar, do you want to run back? I was just saying. I guess I'm the one with the mech here. Um, never mind. Okay, so rephrasing this, Dohar, you want me to run out, grab a burner, come back, and we can get it all set up?
Yeah, you might as well. I'll just sit here.
I would
See if you
just like to remind you,
Mm.
your mode of transportation is a war machine.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Dohar
Can we
go
call?
out.
Can we call BB and ask if he has anyone who can run one down?
Why don't I just go get this thing? It'll take me a few minutes.
Okay, see, I was under the impression that
This
going like
is-
just the process of getting one would take more travel time.
Yeah, it's a travel time thing would take longer. You are not like in smack dab middle of the city, or on the outer edges of Midtown. So I mean, you could go find some schmuck to nab one off of. You could, yeah, that would technically work. That would be less of a trip, but also be less reliable.
No, he's gonna
Okay.
go for the burner. Just take whatever time.
All right.
Okay, yeah, and I guess I'll just stay cloaked here at the security station.
All right. As you do that, Kellen, what are you doing?
Continuing with my plan, just going around talking to people and trying to bring them into the light of Raw, secretively, of course.
Into the light of BB's not raw
Yeah.
cult.
Yeah, totally not Raw cult, trademarked.
All right. Okay, so you come across, like, you're just going to these gangs, right? You're just going out to the random ne'er-do-wells and people who are down on their luck, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me d20.
Okay. Let me find out which one is the right one. There we go.
All right. You're fairly successful, like, gathering up a little group of people. There's probably 30, 40 people who are like, I mean, I'm not doing anything today. Let's listen to this nut job. And you've got them around. You have you're on like a small podium or something you've made up to talk to people as a gathering. What do you say to these people?
Are you hungry and tired and looking for a place to stay? And then I'm just gonna kind of direct them to the area around BB's casino. It is a casino, right?
Okay, so
God.
you're just
sending
moving
vagrants
the
to the
homeless
casino.
and ruffians to BB's neighborhood. Good to know. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
I mean, it takes time. Reaching hearts and minds takes a long time. And I guess along with that, I'll try and help set up areas to, very strategically place them as to
So we're trying to set up homeless shelters around BB's casino.
All right, roll me another d20. With a
all right.
inaccuracy dice, so a minus 1d6.
Which type of dice is that?
A minus 1d6. So it'll be a d20 plus minus 1d6.
Unless there's a skill that would help.
No.
No, I don't think so. I was gonna say, yeah, no, this is very fucking weird. I don't think there's any skills
Did I do
for
that right? I don't
establishing.
know if I did that right.
No.
That is 1d6 plus 1d20 minus 1.
It should have been 13 minus 5, not 13 plus 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really proficient with the controls of
Okay, so
this
yeah,
shit.
13 minus 5. They're not really convinced they should be uprooting their already shit lives to go live next to what some of them know is a crime lord, and what others now know is a potential
That would be
machine.
Yeah. I was messing with the dice roll stuff to see if it.
Okay.
Sorry.
So yeah, they're not really wanting to go anywhere. You're not all that convincing. So about half of them disband. Only about 20 of them left. These ones are the kind of really desperate. Like they're junkies, like they're druggies, murderers, and like actually homeless people.
You'll do.
Jesus fucking
Fuck
Christ. I'm sure BB will appreciate this. All right.
Well, I'm not like moving them like right next door. I'm moving them to like an adjacent area, like somewhere close by.
Yeah. There's not much difference. Oh yeah, they like they're willing to go to any lengths to find a different place to do whatever the fuck they have been doing already. The beggars go and beg, the druggies go and try and haggle for drugs, and the killers go and stab people in the street.
Huzzah.
Okay. Okay. Gus. That takes like a week to get all that worked out. Would you like to use the other week as pre-planned?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, dude. Give me another D20 roll. You gather another like 30 people. They're around waiting to hear the great word of Kellen. What do you preach to them? What makes BB so great? Why should they move to BB? Why should they follow this weird thing you're calling the cult of Ra? What are you calling this actually about?
I wasn't planning on giving speeches. I was just planning on like more so directing people toward somewhere where they could like
People aren't
find
gonna
some security.
people aren't gonna
Well, since
move anywhere
yeah.
unless you give speeches.
Oh Christ!
You gotta convince them. These people
I guess I'm going to say, do you
homes.
like the feeling of safety? Do you want to feel protected again? Do you want to have some form of security? And I guess the police have failed you, but we grow in strength and power every day. Come join us. And I'm just gonna direct them toward BB's casino, the same spot as before.
Who is us? Like what are you driving them to be? Because you're obviously trying to build this cult, but what are you labeling this?
Just right now, I'm not gonna give it a direct name. I'm just gonna call us, I guess, the people. Come join the people. The downtrodden. Because I'm not trying to become the leader. I'm trying to direct this toward the you know, a
I think we
naturally
should name
growing
it
organism.
the word of B.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, the people, as they begin to call themselves, roll me another D20 at a minus 1d6.
Oh Christ. Whoops.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
you are dog shit at speeches.
I'm not a speaker. How do I set minus? I really don't know how to use this.
So click the D20, and then you can type
Okay.
and then you just click the minus. It'll put a
Oops.
-1, and you just type D6.
The fuck? -1 and then D6.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because it should just do. It's just basically just doing one D20 -1, and you're like, but it's actually a D6.
Curious.
I think I got it right.
Ooh.
All right. yeah, people still really aren't interested in upheaving the lives they've started, especially military crackdowns going on. The police are like they're really struggling in the main parts of the city now. Everything's kind of going to yeah. You get maybe another 5 out of this group. Not a lot of people are interested in leaving. You're not really giving them a lot of like fire to drive them either. So they're just not really.
Wilp.
But yeah, that's you spend another week trying to get all this that settled down and get people places to sleep, question mark. Again, yeah, the beggars go to beg, the druggies go and hunt for drugs, and those who wish to do bad continue to do bad. Just next to BB's home. Man, the amount of not thinking about this through really kicked in, huh?
Not really, no.
Alright, so time passes and you guys spend about 3 weeks doing the individual tasks you've gone out to do. In that time, the Tumbuska Station military force has made a more aggressive push and has demanded that the police stand down from their duties and let them take over. There have been multiple engagements between police force and military. Nothing lethal, but there have been multiple scuffles, and machines have been heavily damaged, especially on the police force side of things. With the police force not having much of their frontline brawlers and skirmishers anymore, they're struggling to hold their own territory. You've heard of strange machines roaming the streets in Maxer territory. Part man, part machine. The flesh is wired into each of the mechs, and when one would assume they're dead, whether around or something goes through the cockpit and turns the man into literal paste, it seems the machine begins to take over, continuing a berserk-like rage until the entirety of the machine is turned to scrap. The raised use of what you've come to know as Ripper drones has increased. Both military and police forces have been suffering from drill-like missiles impacting with suits and being unable to remove them in time. Pilots inside are turned into paste. There's been increased activity with Goldilocks and her company. The migration of people have led to the disappearance of more people. The police are once again unable to fully keep track and track down people. Families are just going missing now. The air quality down in the industrial section continues to grow better. The lives of the people begin to lighten a bit, but supplies are getting worse. It is harder for transports to get down to them, with more common maxer interference, as well as the lesser gangs blatantly stealing and destroying supply lines. So where the air and that is continuing to get better, the quality of equipment is continuing to get worse. Blackguard have cracked down on their borderlines. A recent incursion of ne'er-do-wells, including some unmanned machines, have been thwarted in the underground tunnels. Seems someone has deactivated parts of the security system down there, and it has led to more open use of the belly of Tempuska. And after those 3 weeks, BB does call out to you guys and announces that it is meeting time. The party is planned. The gala, as it is being called, has been set up, and in 2 days' time, you guys will be required to meet at BB's place if you wish to keep their alliance and friendship, to meet with the heads of the factions.
So I thought we only disabled the security on the door itself.
Yeah. You disabled that security station. That's what I said.
Oh. I misunderstood.
Also, for clarification and personal notes, you said they went in about a mile past the wall, and that's when they encountered the checkpoint.
No, they were a mile away from the wall.
Oh, away from the wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't reach the wall. Yeah.
And when we meet up, we're exchanging information, right? So
I would assume you guys
Okay.
all exchange information. This is the first time you guys have seen Zeke in 3 weeks, by the way. Unless you've done some hollow vid calls or something with him while he's working. Yeah. That's the first time you guys have seen him in a while. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the 2 days' time before the gala to prep for it or do anything?
Is Zeke openly displaying his new toy?
I mean, if Zeke is wearing his mech, yes. But it is a sword for his mech. It's not a personal sword.
Oh, I assumed it was a personal sword.
No, it is a mech weapon he was forging.
I see.
Now his mech is the size of him essentially. It is a power suit.
Basically, just yeah.
But yeah, he broke his inside a golden retriever mech previously.
It was very badass.
So I guess if he's wearing it, then if he's here, I'm gonna comment on how wonderfully crafted it is.
Zeke? Is he there?
I don't think so.
Geyser? Good.
He did.
Hey, Diane.
Oh, he did.
All right. Well, I guess we'll wait for him. Yeah. So, did any of you guys want to do anything beforehand, or do you want to cut to the night of the gala?
I'm going to continue to try and help the people that I gathered up here, I guess.
I mean,
try and
they're
correct some of the incorrectable ones with,
I mean, in 2 days, you're not going to get that done properly.
Yeah.
But they are very scattered around. Finding them like quote unquote homes or just alleyways to sleep in, is not as easy as one might think. Also, BB is quite annoyed that you've done this. BB has done a pretty good job of keeping the streets around Midtown fairly clean, and keeping business on a more professional level most of the time. Though that did mean kicking a chunk of people to the curb, pushing them out further and further the edges of the city. But yeah. BB wasn't excited to hear you brought people. And there have been multiple like incidences of like, somebody getting stabbed in the street now and stuff like that on a more local basis. But there are a couple of them who are specifically some of the more drug-induced ones are very fervent for BB and this entity that is the great Baylor. This man turned machine who's ascended, who's become closer to Raw and can truly receive their message. There's a couple of people who are on corners shouting kind of chaotically about that. Anything else?
Dohar's gonna go out and get a suit and look all like ridiculously well put together after all this bullshit.
Okay.
For once.
All right. Yeah. BB recommends you their personal tailor.
Good.
A flamboyant lass, probably about 5'2" in height. Calls herself Wendy. She picks you up a nice suit and gets you all nice and proper. She offers you a haircut and trim as well, like to actually like a full cleanup. Do you want a full cleanup or just the suit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so she goes about doing the full cleanup and like trims your beard, keeps it nice and clean. Kind of cleans up a lot of that like 5 o'clock shadow you just leave around, She goes through with specialized like aerosol that like cleanses your scent and whatnot and gives you a more lavender scent. You feel off because you don't reek of oil.
I was gonna say, yeah, he splashes on just a little dab of engine oil,
right, like smears a little bit under the suit. Just on occasion, you see Dohar like lift the flap and stick his nose in his suit, get a whiff of oil.
Also, he walks in wearing the most ridiculous mirrored aviators.
Nice, yeah, you got some nice shades on. Nice. We love it. So yeah, you get cleaned up. Is anyone else looking to get a suit or anything fancy?
A nice suit, yeah.
I guess I'll follow suit if I have time.
Sure. Specifically because I deemed it you didn't have time to do what you said you were going to do. So,
Okay.
yeah, you go get a suit done and tailored. BB's more reluctant to give you guys the access to tailor, but they still do. You do technically work directly. Only the best of the best, BB says. So yeah, you guys each get a suit and a nice cleanup. Your suit can generally be whatever the fuck you want it to be. I'm not concerned about it. If your suit has like a thin armor lining, cool, that's fantastic. It has that. If your suit has, some kind of weird hollow sleeve over it, cool, it has that. I don't give a shit.
Absolutely the armor lining.
And yeah. Is Kaiser, you back yet? Is he awake?
Kaiser, hello.
He's role playing the exhaustion from crafting that sword.
Right.
He's a master.
Yeah. He didn't say anything about leaving either. He's not muted.
No, he didn't. He's not muted or anything. I
Might
don't
have
see
just fallen
anything.
asleep. Isn't it like 10 or 11 at his time?
It's 11, yeah. I assume he would have left if he fell asleep.
Well,
I mean, if he just fell asleep in his chair, then he fell asleep in his chair? I don't know.
Good old gun trip. Up, 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 up. Well, I mean, I really want to continue without him.
I mean, yeah, it feels kind of bad.
I mean, we only got about 4 minutes left, but let's go and take a short break as we wait to see if Kaiser returns to us, and I will see you guys shortly.
okay.
What the fuck did you just?
All right, we are back. Gonna be gonna taking names once again. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Hello.
Hey, howdy.
I got a message from Kaiser. Do.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Anything like noise? Oh, yeah, we called for you a couple times.
Yeah, nah, I only remember silence.
I
Fell into
feel
the
like
void.
I feel like you might have fallen asleep, guys.
Nah.
All
Fell
of
into the void. It's fine.
Yeah, the voice more believable than falling asleep. Come on now.
right. It's only almost midnight your time, and you probably haven't slept all that much, you know. Uh, funny that. Well, you died, so that's just how it went.
Oh damn. Oh well. Well, have fun,
Unfortunate,
guys.
right?
I'll go. Go
The entire
spectate.
industrial
keeps
section
happening.
vanished.
Right.
Just clone him again. We got this.
Clone him again, they said. Clone him again. All right. Well, so you guys, I was gonna ask, is there anything you guys want to do? So it's about 2 days before the gala, Kaiser or Zeke. Kellen, as you walked in, complimented your sword, assuming you are in your atlas and not in anything else. Zeke.
Uh, yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, you're in your atlas, and you compliments the new sword that you've forged. Massive work. I was simply asking, is there anything you guys want to do before in the 2 days beforehand? Everyone else went and got suits made. BB provided their personal tailor to allow you guys to go get suits made if you would like. You don't have to. It really depends on how you decide to go to this meeting. How are you going in this? You going in your atlas? Are you going to go suit like the others? What are you doing?
Uh, I mean,
Just shows up in a Dorothy.
fuck it. Well, Zeke will get all dressed up for the occasion. Why not?
Alright, so you also go get a suit?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, is there anything special you want done with the suit or anything? Or, like, thin, like, bullet lining or, like, a hollow sleeve or anything like that over it? Or fancy tie?
Probably go for the bullet lining at least.
Alright.
But outside that, nah, just something simple, you know.
Alright, yeah, you have a suit, whatever visual choice you chose to make with it is done. I'm not gonna sweat the details of it in all honesty. So yeah, with that, the night of the gala begins. Oh, is not what I clicked on, but seeing if this fits. Sure fucking world it. So yeah, the night of the gala begins, and the BB's casino, I still never really determined what this was. Casino bar thing. It's a casino.
It's fine. Until the end of the campaign, it will not have a name.
It will never have a name.
It's an entertainment complex, sir.
Yeah, you know
Make
what?
it sound like a Dave and Buster's.
BB's entertainment complex is pretty bustling. A lot of words kind of gotten around. Only specific people being let in, but there is a decent crowd around. As you guys arrive, BB looks at each of you. It is so wonderful to see each of you so distinguished. Though I won't lie, tonight would have been a night to come a little bit more of a threatening appearance. Maybe you might be able to charm them a little bit more this way. Now then, to either side of me, we'll be greeting our guests formally tonight. BB stands near the entrance and motions for you guys to stand on either side of them.
For the record, I don't know where the fuck he put it, but he whips the PTRS out and puts it on his shoulder. It's threatening enough?
I mean, so the suit definitely helps you wield that. You could probably manage your hand cannon without it, but you're
He's gonna shoot it.
but even like just lugging around, I think it's fucking heavy, man.
Oh, I know.
Okay, you're gonna look a little silly, but all right, whatever. If you keep it, you keep it. I'm gonna say no, but all right. So yeah. First up, coming into the door is Vulcan, and on his side is Finn. Vulcan is in, honestly, his normal blacksmith wear. He didn't get put on anything fancy for this. Finn is a little bit cleaned up. It looks like he probably showered beforehand, but he's also in a more casual wear. He does have a shotgun slung over his shoulder. Oh, that's randomly loud. Oh, because I don't have this on a private playlist. Alright, good. Fuck that. But, so yeah, the, shotgun slung over his shoulder, and, they nod and BB smiles. Vulcan, it is so good to see you. My brother by name. And, Vulcan bows and, looks to BB, and you know better than to call me by it. Yes, of course, of course. BB leans over to, I guess Dora is probably the closest to the side. We share a first name. Very funny, actually.
Oh, interesting. Kind of a brother from. Stops himself in the middle of saying it. Just.
You
Sorry,
see like a death glare from Vulcan as he walks by.
He just stops like. Yep.
I'll be getting whiskey. Let me know when the meeting's starting. Of course, Vulcan, of course. As the usual, it is prepared and ready for you in the private lounge. BB points towards a couple of the, waiters and servants move around and get them situated. Finn looks to the group and nods and gotta go, make sure he doesn't drink himself stupid, but great seeing y'all. Zeke, the sword looks great. Really glad the team loved having you, seriously. Anytime you need us, happy to help. Yeah, the forge floor, considered a second home. And he scrambles off after Vulcan, who you can see like just kind of grabs a bottle of whiskey and walks off. The like hollow lady that was at the door when you guys first came up pipes up and vocalizes, "Following guest, one Goldilocks, leader of Goldilocks and her golden retrievers, accompanied by Vladimir and Epatra. It then goes to begin to speak before a maybe mid-20s looking female barges through the door. Her outfit, a pretty gaudy, flashy purple and gold gown with mixed furs and feathers alike. It cuts off just like above her knees in a fairly it's like a crisp pencil dress, but it has a bunch of additional flair on the upper body and waistline. The two people on either side, one is a male, and again another kind of fairly gaudy suit, pinstripes of golden material line up and down. It's also in a very purpley look, very is it Saints Row I'm thinking of? Saints Row purple?
Yes.
Yeah,
Saints Row
very
purple,
very Saints Row purple.
Saints Row was fun.
With a lot of inch of gold and glamour to it. The other person, Epatra, this lady, is not even technically in a gown. She seems to be, it seems to be simply only a hollow sleeve, covering her body, which depicts a literal golden lined, like accented image of Epatra, like a pharaohistic depiction of her, mask and everything.
So she's wearing a picture of herself.
No, like the Egyptian pharaoh
okay,
Epatra.
okay. Okay,
Yeah,
I got
that
you.
Epatra. It is not as gaudy, but it is very standoutish. Like, it is Egyptian. In and of itself.
Fucks in Egypt.
I mean, history still exists, but yes. Yeah, I mean, but that is that is essentially like the fuck is this is a correct response. Goldie looks to BB and gets this really big cutesy grin and like kind of sassy walks over. Bartholomew, darling, it's so good to see you. It's been so long since we've gotten to do business together. Thank you so much for inviting me and my friends to this little shindig of yours. I cannot wait to see what you have in store. And don't forget, if you ever need product, my father can provide. BB smiles and nods. Of course, Goldie. Please, my home is your home. Your father is like a brother to me, and you a daughter. Please come in, have a seat. There will be no talk of business purchases tonight, but maybe we can come to a overall conclusion of our future deal. Goldilocks smiles and laughs, and she kind of, you guys do notice she glances, like she is attentively looking around the room, a snake-like venom in her eyes. She plays this part of whimsical, nice, maybe a little valley girly dumbness, but there is a cynical killer under that outfit, and you can sense it. Getting on the wrong side of her would be like getting on the wrong side of a black mamba, and you're likely to get bitten and poisoned. She smiles and waves, and a few more people in purple end up coming in behind them. It seems to be some like crowd of lackeys that have joined the foray, since this was open invitation. Goldilocks went out of her way to invite some of her party folk If you pay attention, you might see one Chad B. Castle.
Oh no. It's back.
And so, yeah, they venture off further into the casino. Next walks in a woman that you guys have seen before. Gabriella Rasputin Stern in full military attire. Her awards pinned to her chest, her flowing trench coat adorned with her insignia and special trimmings of her officer rank, walks through the doors. Standing on either side of her, two men of similar build and look. Gabriella marches up to you guys and BB and looks at BB. You better make this better be a good meeting worth my time. I have important things to be doing. If I'm wasting it here in this children's gathering, you'll regret it. Brick, mortar, to me. The two men, who appear to be twins, march after Gabriella.
Wait, didn't one of them die?
One of them looks over at the group and winks as he walks by.
I was gonna say, Dohar winks right back with a smile.
Yeah, the two men you could only assume are Brick and Mortar, the two lieutenants you had met previously. It seems you guys aren't the only one with access to cloning technology.
Yeah, but they didn't get a medal for it, probably, so,
yeah. And then, following behind them, with a bit of show and, like, people, like, whispers and hushed voices and, like, people, like, stepping aside and in worry, a group of people in rugged clothing, one of them clad in a mix of welded plate and like flak armor, wielding an assault rifle. Another one, a woman in what you could only see as like a running suit, like a militarized running suit. Slick back hair, body, like the way she moves is almost like each movement is meant to reduce the amount of friction with the air. It's a little weird. And between them, what can barely be called a man, more machine and bile and mechanical sinew. Even the fake limbs that adorn his body, the synthetic muscles are already bulging and look like they're ready to tear from their holdings.
Shit's Atom Smasher.
Maximilian and his motorheads, known as the Maxers, stride through the door. Ah, so this is the ever-powerful BB. It is good to finally put a face to a name, and not just some machine. To think you would be so tiny and weak. Hopefully we can make a deal this day. Or, hopefully I can crush your body, and there will be no need for a deal. Maximilian glances over at you guys, mechanical eyes scanning up and down. Oh, you are the rejects who've been giving me so much problems, eh? Hopefully there will be no more problems after tonight. Yes, my friends.
All
And
just business.
always business. Raises one of his hands and it twirls like it like spins around, bunch of whirring noises, and like the wrist falls open and he just lets show there's a cannon in his arm. And he chuckles, and then as he's chuckling, you do hear like you hear this rasping, like the shredding of lungs, and he lets out a couple coughs as he wipes his mouth and smears some blood across his face. Upon doing that, he kind of looks away and continues into the room. The woman who walks by, as you get a better look, she has 6 eyes, all mechanical. How much of her body is actually flesh, you're unsure about that either. It is mostly covered, but it's hard to tell. The man looks fairly normal. Outside of his kind of Raider-esque wasteland attire.
We've got Mad Max, we've got Cyborg Mad Max, and we've got... I'm not sure how
Well,
to
Mad Max.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And then lastly, but not without any kind of uproar, running through the door, and immediately you hear the sounds outside of people like yelling to get out of the way. You hear a bunch of shouting and stuff. You even hear some gunshots go off. BB is a little on edge as the lady, the hollow lady at the front entrance announces, "Now entering the building. Commander of GMS forces aboard Tambuska Station, Archer Vanglos. Treasurer and head monitor of government funds, Adriana Cablanos.
Shit, they actually showed up.
Leader of agriculture and life management, Nicole Alcantar. Conveyor of imports, exports, and master of trades, Arthur Kingston. And head justice, Evelyn Sabine. Enter the 4 remaining heads of the government of Tambuska." The 4 people who enter the room are well dressed. Sorry, technically 5 people who enter the building are well dressed. The security around them heavily armored. The 6 men and or women who surround them are in personal armor suits that you guys haven't seen before, and the armor clean, angled, and vicious looking. The weapons in their arms hum with the sound of plasma, and 4 of them start at the front entrance and immediately take up post, 2 watching inside and 2 watching outside the doors. Each of the heads walks up to BB, nods, gives a simple bow, and walks by. Except for Evelyn Sabine, Justice, the head justice, basically the head judge. She ignores BB entirely. You do see them, one of them walks up to Vulcan. It's distinctly, the lady claimed to be Adriana, dark-skinned woman, maybe about 5'8" in height. Her aura of authority makes her seem taller. She definitely provides a center point for conversation in any room she would ever enter. She looks at Vulcan and, well, it certainly is good to see you again so well, Vulcan. It's a shame you had to give up your seat on the council. Vulcan huffs and spits whiskey out near her foot, smiles and simply nods and walks by. BB looks to you guys. Well, make your rounds. Sweet talk them before the meeting begins. You can get them drunk. Maybe it'll make it all easier. I'll be up in my chambers preparing the proper meeting room. Don't make a mess of this. Phoebe turns away and heads out. So, BB has entrusted you guys with talking to these people.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, it's a pretty good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the different faction heads are here. Obviously, Vulcan probably doesn't need to be talked to, but if you would like to, you may. But the others obviously have each their own wants, conditions, and desires, and it is up to you guys to determine whether their wants are worth keeping them around, worth delving further into, or maybe it's better just to off them here and now. Who knows? Where would you like to begin? Or you can divide and conquer.
Hey, stop it, dog. Hey, no. Sorry. Hey, no. No.
Anything, guys?
What do you want? Okay, sorry, dog. Dog wants to go out. That's why he's bugging. You let him out back real quick.
I guess Kellen's just gonna mingle and, drink and listen and,
Okay.
kind of fade.
Okay. You guys do notice each of the groups is kind of keeping their distance from one another. The only one going around and attempting to interact is Goldilocks. She is weaseling and snaking her way between groups and talking and getting people a little more opened, or in some cases a little wary. Gabriella obviously despises her. Definitely doesn't have a similar vibe between them. It is very floaty and free-spirited and kind of does whatever the fuck they want. The other one is a military officer who follows strict doctrine and, has their own, code of conduct, and Goldie definitely doesn't follow that. It doesn't help that their very loud and boisterous attire is pretty offensive to the eyes. You do notice Maximilian and Vulcan occasionally sharing a glance back and forth. They don't interact, but there is something there, whether it is disdain or friendship, you're uncertain. Lastly, everyone is keeping an ever watchful and distant eye on the members of the government who, their two bodyguards stand at attention, weapon raised at anyone who even gets within like a 10-foot radius. Well, not even like a 10-yard radius. What do you guys do? guys?
I think
Oh,
Wing may
nobody
be
else is
muted.
muted.
Ooh.
No, I'm not. I thought somebody else had queued. Dohar will trace out the one that had the weird Cleopatran shit on.
Oh, yeah. So the Goldilocks and her companions.
Yeah, Goldilocks' companions.
Yep. All right, you wander over there.
Yep.
All right, so you wander over and yeah, there's about 15 members of the Golden Retrievers here. None of them appear to be armed, but you're unsure. You do know that they are mainly assassins, thieves, and slave traders. So, whether they are armed or not, you don't know. It could be neurotoxins. It could be, hidden weapons, clean cybernetics. But yeah.
I mean, he will give them a once over, but not like super intensely. He's not scanning them or anything, really.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, you approach the man who could only be assumed was one of one of Goldie's like lieutenants. Peaks interest and like looks over at you. Oh well, look what the cat dragged in. What is this? Roadkill in a suit?
Oh no, I'm just dog drag man. You know, howdy, name's Dohar.
Yeah. Look, I don't talk to the waiters, so just bring me my drink and I'm good to go.
Oh honey, I ain't a waiter.
Oh, could have fooled me.
I'm a truck driver.
A what?
So much
A
better.
what driver?
Truck driver.
Uh-huh.
You know, get those things in that y'all need when you're trying to make things.
Why can I not help but imagine Doha? He's got this fancy suit, he's got a tie and everything. He's still wearing the fucking truck cap though.
and the fucking awful aviators.
Yeah. Look,
And for the record,
man.
you're still carrying that stupid thing around.
Yeah, look, man. You can say whatever you want, dude. But like, get me a drink or get out of my face. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason. As he's talking, Goldilocks comes up behind you, Dohar. Now, Xavier, that's no way to treat our host. What was your name again, dear? She wraps an arm over one of your shoulders and leans against the other.
You like glance to the side, realizing it's Goldilocks. Oh, howdy there. Yeah, I'm Dohar. How you doing?
Dohar, where have I heard that name before? Oh yeah, you're one of those mercs. You're pretty famous. Heard a lot about you. You stole someone from someone who's really not happy to see you. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, you know, things go down and stuff happens.
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah.
alright.
I do know when things go down. It's my job. It's kind of what I do, you know. Gather
heard.
information, make people disappear.
Oh, you wouldn't want anybody to disappear now, would you?
No. It's simply a joke. I would never.
Oh, that's nice. It's good to finally meet you, though. I've heard lots about you.
Oh, I sure hope not. If you did, I'd have to kill you.
Oh, no, I mean, like, rumors, nothing real. Probably all wrong.
Oh.
They got the color of your hair wrong in the first place.
Oh yeah, I change it on a whim. And she wipes her hand through her hair. It changes to a blended, like, ombre of purple and pink.
Oh, shit, that's pretty fucking nice. I like that.
Yeah, isn't it? My father... it's biological, but also very interesting of blended DNA. This alien race on... well, you wouldn't really get it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I've been plenty of places, honey.
I'm sure, but this wouldn't interest you. Don't worry about it. This is fashion. We're here to talk
Fashion's
business.
my shit, actually.
Oh, No need to play pretend. We're here for business.
Who's your favorite designer?
She lists off some fucking AAA and designer that if you actually follow design you'd heard of. If you haven't followed design, it's some obscure name that you haven't a fucking clue.
Oh, you got good taste, girl. Give you that.
Right, so I assume you're here to talk about our future together.
Absolutely. If that's what you want to talk about.
Wonderful. I would love to talk about our future together. So tell you what, come with me. I'll get us some drinks. Me and you're gonna go have a little talky talk, okay?
Absolutely. That sounds fun.
Wonderful. All right, come on. She takes you over to one of the like corner tables and has to sit down and orders drinks. As that's happening, is anyone else reaching out to somebody?
I'm somewhat tempted to go attempt approaching the government.
Thinking about it too.
Are the Maxers actually drinking, or are they just kind of?
Oh
sitting
fuck
there?
yeah, they're pounding drinks. One thing I did forget to mention, on each shoulder of Maximilian's cybernetic arms, three probably 4.5-inch long vials of this like kind of bluish gray liquid swirls around. Occasionally you see a little bit travel down a tube into his cable, into like a cable that leads into his spine. Though he is very cybernetic, he doesn't look like a healthy man. So, what are you guys doing?
Maybe extremely dangerous, but I'm gonna go and attempt to mingle with the Maxers. Just bring as many drinks as I can carry with one arm, I guess. Or
Yeah. I will say there are a couple other Maxes around too, just like schmucks about, that followed in after them. A couple of people were let in after the main hosts came in. Well, main guests came in. So yeah, you carry some drinks. What kind of drinks?
what's the thing that they're most commonly drinking? Like what would be consumed by the common folk of the station, I suppose.
You're unsure? You're pretty bad with people, apparently.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you bring them?
I guess what exists is my question.
I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna bring the best possible whiskey that is in the largest quantities, I suppose.
Alright, yeah, you grab a couple bottles of whiskeys. You glance over what Vulcan's drinking and just grab that.
Oh, what?
You grab
I'm
bottles
assuming you
similar
mean
to
the
what
same
Vulcan.
bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like he was just sitting there
Yeah,
drinking.
you
and
just
snatched it.
you just take Vulcan's drink. I need this for diplomacy.
Your sacrifice will be remembered, citizen.
So yeah, you scoop a couple bottles of that and bring it over to them. Maximilian is he's facing away, and as you approach, you do see him. He has some sort of like kit of syringes out, and he's just finished injecting himself with something as he puts it back into the case and then closes it as you come up to him. Oh, the little man thinks he can bring some peace offerings, eh? Well, that is certainly a start. Come, sit. What words do you have to share with me?
Not many words, just many drinks.
Ah, a man of many words. He takes one of the bottles and just cracks the top of it off and starts to drink from it. Is anyone else ending up somewhere?
Starts bleeding from his throat.
It's Zeke and Xander, the only two left. Where you guys wanting to go?
Fuck it. First I'm going to... Yeah, no, actually I'm just going to are all the government like just in one little cluster?
Yeah. They're in a cluster. They have several tablets between them that they seem to be going over, probably plans and information.
Okay. In that case, yes. So I'm going to. I'm assuming there's like wait staff walking around.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to grab one of the wait staff, or get their attention, whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And tell them to bring 2 bottle. How much wine is actually in a wine bottle? I don't drink wine. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just have, okay. Like, I don't know how many drinks are in a wine bottle.
It would right. It would literally depend on the person and the cup being drank
Okay,
from.
but like, you know, okay, whatever.
You
I'll tell
can
them to grab
just get
two
like
bottles
wine glasses delivered. You
Yeah.
know that, right?
Well, this is what I was gonna do. I was gonna tell them to get 2 bottles of nice wine and a bunch of glasses and bring them over in a few minutes.
Sure. All right. You do that.
And then I'm gonna head over towards the or to bring them over short, like when I you know, call for his attention, you know, wave him
Alright.
over.
Yeah. So you you go to approach them, and as you get within about 15 feet, the guards on either side of them immediately raise their weapons. You can hear the hum of the plasma kick up. One of them through a very like heavily augmented voice speaker. Oh! Don't move!
Yeah, fuck it. I'd be following along because I also want to talk to him.
All right. Do you guys stop moving as you are told to halt?
Mhm.
Okay. They one of them, the one who yelled halt, looks the other, nods, and you guys, do you have any weapons on you? Because you're about to get frisked.
Yeah, my sword. I'm gonna blatantly remove it from my hip and hold it out towards them.
All right, you hold it out,
Oh,
and
that's right, yeah.
the guard who comes up to frisk you takes it and puts it aside and places it on one of the nearby tables.
I suppose I will unholster my pistol from under my jacket.
And they take that and put it aside, and they continue to, so instead of like patting you down, you just see their hand like hover up and down your body. Seems there's probably some sort of sensor inside scanning you guys. Xander, you're, as they're scanning you up and down, is there anything else on you?
No.
Alright, they let you go past. Zeke, they begin scanning you, and immediately, like, going over your chest, they stop. They glance back at the other one. You can only assume they're having comms between each other, as the other guard approaches as well, and looks to you. He's some kind of he like lowers his mask a little bit, and you can see just the upper part of his face, and so it's not that muffled, like the muffled, garbled speaker voice. You in some kind of incident? What's going on with you? Your body's 90% cybernetic.
That's a
He just
lot.
kind of raises an eyebrow and just look confused at them. That's so? News to me.
They look at each other. There's no weapons on him. Alright. No funny business. He waves you by.
Give him a nod and yeah, go follow along.
Alright. You follow along and yeah. You guys stand before the four heads of the government and Archer Vangelos, the commander of GMS military forces. Adriana, the dark-skinned woman, glancing over to you guys over a glass of wine that she's been savoring and sipping, nods and motions for you to find a seat. Nickel Alcantar, a Middle Eastern looking fella, has a tablet in his hand. He's standing off to one side, going over what seems to be reports and whatnot on food storages and maintenance of oxygen levels and natural resources aboard Tumbuska. Arthur Kingston, a shorter man, almost dwarfish looking in nature. Short, stout, but sturdy. He has a well-maintained beard. Is also going through a tablet next to Nicole. They seem to be going back and forth on what might be going on, exchanging information, and probably talking about imports and exports of some of those goods. Lastly, Evelyn Sabine is simply sitting next to Adriana. Evelyn is a tall woman of probably about 5'11", maybe 6 feet, can't quite tell. Short cut, dirty blonde hair. She is definitely looks older, probably in her late 40s, early 50s, hard to really tell. A lot of the lines on her face are from age, and a chunk of them are probably from battle. She does wear a badge similar to that of the Tumbuska Station Police, but with a bit more decoration, and it is crossed by 2 hammers, and it's probably what labels her as the Supreme Justice of the station. Who of these 4 do you guys approach? Or you just call them all over, depending on how you want to do it.
Oh, I thought they were all together.
They are together. They're in the same general location, but you can still talk to them individually
all,
if you
like. Sat
like.
on the same table or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to just seeing if they'll all sit down and talk at the same time, you know? Unless you want to talk to one of them specifically.
I can think of no reason to individually single them out, no.
Alright, so you're calling them all over to have a conversation?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. So you motion to get all of them into one place, and they do gather up around, and Adriana, again, has this air of authority, where Evelyn has this constant aura of like threatening, like she might just have you arrested any fucking moment and executed. Adriana has this vibe of like control, and like authority, like actual, hey, sit down, shut up, and listen authority. Nicole and Artur are both kind of a bit more on the aloof side. Not like dumb or anything, but they're just less attentive. They're still doing a lot of business. They're more focused on that. This is kind of just a outing for them. They're not really concerned about what's going on. Archer, on the other hand, is fully attentive and is dead-eyeing you guys. Yeah, constantly has his hand on a handgun on his hip and is sitting off to the side. He does not join the rest of the group, but he is listening. Adriana sips away at her wine and places it down. And what might I do for the two of you? Assumed we were going to be meeting with all of you at once, but it's women simply just dribbled to the rest of you,
Oh, we thought we'd have a bit of a friendly chat before, anything major. Bit of a
yeah, friendly chat. There's friendly to look. I've got important business to be getting into. I'm simply here to get this over and done with, and said we arrived. Artur kind of butts in. Still looking more at his tablet than you. Artur Kingston, I'm the master of imports and exports and trade here. Look, I don't really care about what's going on here, but we want the best deals we can get. Adriana kind of side-eyes him. Artur, please, this isn't some business endeavor. This is for the lives of the station. Tumbuska is at risk. These people seek a peaceful solution, if there is one to be found. Everyone cuts in. Peace. With rabble and bandits? You're lucky I didn't have this place stormed by my forces. My forces. Archer cuts in. Everyone stares daggers back at Archer. Probably a little bit of tension between the two of them. Archer being an off-station force who has arrived, and Evelyn having probably lost what she had control of within the police force previously. Evelyn cuts back in. Either way, if I even think slightly that you were trying to wrong anyone here, us specifically, I will have this building razed to the ground in seconds.
It's understandable, though we have no ill intent.
I doubt that. No fancy suit will cover the scum that you are.
Oh, I know, this suit isn't exactly my style either. But gotta put up some level of appearance for these sort of things.
Archer does lean forward, finally getting a good look at you, Zeke. You're a SCAG member. Those tattoos mark you as a quartermaster?
Aye, right there.
Haven't heard of your family being out here too far, at least not your section of it. What brings you around here? Serving with these people?
Complications with the family, if you must know.
Well, I'll offer this once, and only this once. GMS could always use a good forge master. Come sign on with us. We'll treat you good. Hate to have to kill you.
Ah, come now. There's no reason to hold threats when we're having such.
Not a threat, it's an offer.
Fair enough.
And by
I'll
us,
consider.
I don't mean Tumbuska Station, I mean GMS.
Oh, wouldn't that be a gent base?
Good wood, good pace, good pay, well fed. Never have to worry about anyone knocking foully at your door. Now with GMS at your back. And all the forging material you need to make whatever the hell we need you to. Just saying. Don't gotta say anything right now. Think about it. I'm only offering it once. He leans back into his seat. Seems to settle back into a listening position. Well, that's quite the offer. Adriana speaks up. Well, I was not expecting to hear that. Especially not on the terms of Tumbuska Station. But right. Well, Forge Master, you've been called. What is your name?
I'm Zeke. Zeke Everman.
Zeke Everman. Forge Master of, what did he call you, Skag? What does that stand for?
Hang on, let me.
If you don't have it, I do have it for you.
Yeah, I don't remember the
Yeah.
acronym.
Slayton Caldera Armament Group. Slayton Caldera is the system it is stationed in.
Slayton Caldera Armament Group. We get around. Sure you know.
Interesting. The Caldera. Quite the exotic location. And all the way out here so far from home. One might think you don't have family anymore. Well, that's not important.
Oh dear.
That's not important.
It's fine. I've got Vin Diesel. He's all the family.
That's what I'm saying. You stupid motherfucker.
Family.
The strongest thing is family.
Got a Tokyo drift midair.
Jesus
Land
fucking
it.
Christ. Alright. So, so yeah, what do you guys want to discuss here? Now you've kind of been presented with their relative personalities. Nicole still hasn't looked up from their tablet. They're still looking at whatever agricultural stuff they've been looking over. Zeke Xander?
I was waiting to see if Xander had anything to say.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how I want to say what I'm trying to think about.
Yeah. Zeke?
Do you need? Okay.
Now, I must say, for one thing, it's nice to see this government actually has, faces to it.
Of course.
And I'm
of
not
course.
saying that running this station is an easy task. I'm sure it's very difficult.
Yeah, it's quite taxing.
But at the same time, I can't help but wonder, why is there so much disparity between the different sections?
Well, resources are always thin out here in the middle of the black emptiness of space, and we must allocate things where they must go. Obviously, something that do fester for a bit longer than we would have liked. But we've been getting around to things. Yes, we've been getting things moved in and out of the station, making proper alliances and trades outside the station. Trying to get, allies where we need them, yes.
And whilst you've been doing that, you've been letting your people suffer, go at each other's throats, and even lash out.
Now.
You about the agri sector.
Nicole looks up from his tablet finally. Now, that is not entirely true. We have been assisting as we can. It's not easy keeping everything in line. Once Evelyn lost the police force, I did not lose the force. They're all traitors to the... Continue. Nicole nods, and once we lost the police force's trust, I guess you can call it, we lost as much ability to freely maneuver things and people where we needed to. As neutral as the gangs have all been, there's still the occasional rabble-rousers and people who cause trouble, and so it's unsafe to roam the streets and do official business a lot of the time. But we've tried our best. The agricultural section of the station has been thriving. We have increased the natural oxygen threshold of the entire station by 15% since the beginning of the lifetime of Timbuska 3844B, I wouldn't say we've been neglecting it. We've been trying our best, that's for sure. Honestly, if it wasn't for the arrival of you mercenaries, things probably would have returned to normal fairly soon. You really threw a wrench in some of the plans here, yeah. And, Arthur, peeks in. Well, I wouldn't say it was their fault innately. I mean, the smugglers had got them in, and it was kind of an overall workforce that worked together on this. So, look, we don't blame you guys for trying to do what you were paid to do, but really you should just leave. We can handle it from here. Now that we're ready to step up and put the foot down, we don't really need mercenaries roaming around.
I mean, if that was the case, I get the feeling we wouldn't be having this meeting in the first place. If you were really gonna be stepping up, you would have just stormed this place and taken out everyone.
No.
It's a problem.
We don't want war in the streets, as they've been calling it. We want a diplomatic, peaceful solution where everyone gains a little bit, you know? So yes, we could, with military force, stomp all of you filthy insects into dust and move on with our lives. But that is not for the betterment of the station. We've come to agree that maybe some ecstatic members to the council should be added. Some extra seats.
God, I'm glad that Dohar isn't over there right now. That would have ended badly. That would have ended really badly.
Oh. Okay.
You good?
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Did you want to say something, Xander?
Yeah, okay. Extra
ahead.
seats. would for extra seats, would that be including folks like Blackguard, the ones sending the people out to die, holding most out of context. Blackguard has all of the
It has 4 of the
printers
printers.
in
Yes.
the like normal area of the station, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
they have a monopoly on.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
most part.
and it's like the layers of the station are like there's Hightown, there's government, there's Hightown, there's where
Midtown.
we're at,
Yeah, the BB station in Midtown, and then
agriculture and
the agricultural and industrial section.
okay. Yeah, okay. A seat for people like Blackguard holding most of the station hostage on printers and sending people out to die in their proxy war.
Well, I mean, that is to be discussed, obviously. Like, that is not okay, and in any future of Tumbuska Station, conscripting soldiers is not how we wish to do things. The police force, for example, was all volunteers. Everyone there was originally a volunteer or a child of a volunteer over time. No, we do not wish to conscript anyone into forceful servitude of Tumbuska Station or to send them off-world anywhere. If anything, GMS would be taking over security, officially and in its entirety. At this mention, Evelyn scoffs and walks away. She's not too excited about the new authority. With her being Supreme Justice, she would be losing quite a bit of power from her seat, with the including of GMS official governing.
Out of context again. When she said, when she mentioned the police force and like not having them, did she mean like way back when like even before they hired us, because the police force and the government weren't like at all interacting even before we showed up? Or was she specifically referring to when we walked off with lieutenants and a bunch of people?
It was before. It's before all that. Like it's
Okay.
the original problems.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to make sure, just
Which,
kind of with the
if
context there.
Memory serves, even the police force were acting like the government just abandoned them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, obviously someone is not telling the truth here.
And then okay, so Hightown, the government is separate from Hightown, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure that wasn't like the same area and I was just mixing that up. And then Hightown has one printer?
No,
No? Okay, they just use the government's then?
they don't have a printer.
Okay, right.
It's run by Goldilocks, so she kind of gets things done in
Just
other
import
ways.
anything she needs, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, her
Okay,
father
okay.
is a
Cool.
high member of
Yeah.
Chandler and Hacklock. I can't remember how to say their name. The who died guy to
CNH.
Soldan Company. Yeah, CNH.
Yeah, okay.
Back in a moment.
Alright.
Chandra Sakar and Herschel.
Yeah.
Mouthful. And Herschel.
Yeah, a little bit.
CNH for now on.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
That will cut back over. I was gonna go to Dohar, but we're gonna cut back over to Kellen and the Maxers. The Maximilian.
Christ.
That's fine.
So, anyways, personally, I think that everyone should just have free reign to do what they want. Sure, it would be chaotic, but everyone would be happy.
Kellen's just gonna raise a glass and drink.
Ah, a fellow free spirit. But what I really need, I'm seeking. Leans in, goes to Kellen. I need a cure. I'm looking for medicine. For me and for my men. These drugs they've been on, they are addicted. They are dying in droves. They've become insane. The best we can do is strap them into machines and turn them off and back on again on occasion when we need them to do dirty. You've probably seen a few of them. The Ragers.
Oh yeah, I've heard of those. Terrible thing.
Yes.
Not that you have a choice, but still terrible to witness.
Yes, it is not my first choice. But ever since Goldilocks showed up here, it's been happening. Her and her father's genetic manufactory and drugs. They have been a plague for me.
And that's the bubbly, annoying chick that's been floating around the party here.
What?
I'm specifically asking, like, which one is Goldilocks? Because
Oh, yeah. Goldilocks is the annoying one. the annoying valley girlish one, yes.
And I'm gonna say to, I guess, Maximilian, that's the, the bubbly one, the annoying one that's been going around the party.
Yes, that is her. Don't let her hear. She has eyes and ears everywhere. It is the most annoying of gnats. But I am willing to work together with the rest of you if she guarantees her father's assistance in a cure. And a quick one.
I'll talk to BB about it. I didn't come over here to try and sweet talk you guys. You just seemed like the most normal out of the groups that walked in. The most willing to drink.
Now I know you are lying.
No, not at all.
What? The highly augmented people? Yeah, they're the most normal
The
looking.
normal
Hey.
ones.
Throttle, did you hear that? You're normal. The lady with 6 eyes looks over at you and smiles.
I'm gonna point right back and say that's kind of hot.
A toothy metal grin of teeth, razor sharp, spread across her face in a disgustingly stretched out smile. And a very robotic response. That is very nice of you, but I don't like being normal. I like being fast.
Everybody
Don't
has something
mind
they
her.
enjoy.
She is
Yeah,
a
well,
speed freak. She barely wanes off of the drugs herself. Only recently did I get her to stop taking it on a daily basis. I am fine, Max Emilius. I do not need your fatherly care, as one might call it. Now, you two, settle down, alright? Don't make me get between the two of you. King Snake, what would you do if you got between me and her? Die? Probably. I will break you like a stick. Oh, Maximilian. You know I wouldn't get anywhere near you, brother. I wouldn't even bother trying. I'd just shoot you. But hey, we're not here to piss around on who's killing who the best, you know? Look, you can throw a chair through me and into the next building, I'll shoot you in the face, and who knows, maybe this chick will fucking run her face off. I don't really care, man. I'm just here. I just want to be free, man. Like, everything that's been going on here is whack. Y'all out here killing us for no reason. Like, I had a couple of my boys weeks back just hanging out. You know, we were having a good time, had a couple of drinks, and this curfew kicks on or whatever, and then some crazy lady comes screaming in and blows them all up. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
So, like, that's what I'm here about. Like, a little bit of justice, a little bit of, you know, let's get things straight. Maybe let's build a racetrack so we don't gotta run around in these fuck off streets, you know?
Yep. Gotta raise a drink to that as well. Fucking.
Also, free reign to the armory, right? Like, give everyone a gun. Then no one needs to be scared of someone with a gun. Right? Turn on the weapon manufactory. Give everyone a gun. That is not the solution. You know that, Snake. What do you mean? If everyone's got a gun, no one's gonna shoot each other. That is not how this works. You know, you've tried that with your own men. And look what it got you. 4 dead sergeants and a couple of families just blown up for no reason. Ah, look, it was a mistake, a misfire, you know? The kid didn't know what he was doing with it, okay? Look, it's not my fault. The people I put up with, right? Anyways. We'll talk about it more when we get to meet with BB and hear more from the head of the snake, or the Hydra, as you are all being determined as. But, for now, let me drink in peace with these idiots.
I'll leave you to it. I'm just gonna get up and walk away.
Alright. You do that. Dohar. Goldilocks has sat you down and is leaning fairly like she is very much leaning against you in this booth she's put you in. The one called Cleopatra sits a couple feet to your right in the same booth. And then I literally forgot this dude's fucking name. Write that down. No, I definitely wrote that down.
It's here somewhere.
Right? It's here somewhere. Oh, Xavier. There we go. I wrote it on the back of the wrong page. Cool. Xavier is pulled up a chair like the end of the table. So, Dohar, listen.
Oh, you got my ear, honey.
Oh, I got your ear. Oh, I could take it. I'm joking. I would never. Maybe. Anyways, so a little birdie told me you have schematics for its cool weapon, right? And like, look, you stole it, and Blackguard aren't that happy about it. So like, what if you handed it over? I take it off your hand, wipe your slate clean. Listen, I can do that. Get in their system, clean your name. Blueprint's mine. You don't have to worry about it anymore. And, you know, we form a little bond, a little friendship, a little something.
Oh my god, you could become besties.
Boy, besties. Alright. Now, if I was to do that, what would happen to my Meg?
Oh, you could keep that. Listen. At worst, you just come to us every time you get yours all blown up or scratched up, and we'll get it taken care of. C&H is a wonderful company. My father, a wonderful man. Listen, if you have any problems, we could fix them.
All right. What kind of problems are you talking about?
I did say any. If there's a problem I can't fix, you're probably dead.
Well, I ain't dead yet.
Well, then there's not a problem I can't fix now, is there?
I guess that's a decent way of looking at things.
Exactly. So, what do you say? Can I have it?
I'm gonna have to tell you no for right now. No, that doesn't mean in the future I won't hand it over. If the offer keeps up.
Well, I mean, hopefully by then I haven't pried it from your cold dead hands. You know, that's
Oh,
kind
no,
of the big thing.
certainly not.
Yeah.
Certainly not.
Or, you know, hopefully no one, you know, just disappear off the face of Tumbuska Station. That would be a real shame if that happened, wouldn't it?
It would.
You know, I'm not really used to being told no. So, like, could you say, more of like a yes?
I can offer
I
you
was
a
waiting for that.
maybe, but I mean, I kind of
Maybe.
need it.
I understand you need it, but you don't need the blueprint.
No, but the blueprint
Give
does
that
keep...
to the company, and we will take care of you.
But the blueprint does kind of keep... And he points over one of the blackguards was here, right?
Huh? The blackguards are around here.
Yeah, he points over at one of the blackguards and is like, yeah, but honey, them not knowing where that blueprint is, make sure that they don't want anything to do with killing me right now.
Oh, I'm sure we can figure something out with that old hag. Let's be real here. She's not really long for this world anyways. She just disappeared. You know, no problem there.
Let's
Cut
be
off.
honest. I'm pretty sure they would have tried something like that already at this point.
Yeah. They could have, they would have.
All I'm saying is we cut off the head of that snake, and there's no more snake. And let's be real here. They have a really big snake.
You seen it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've seen the blueprints.
I'm at the snake.
Yeah.
How big is it?
I mean, I can't really disclose that much information without some sort of compensation ahead of time.
I'm sorry, that's not really my job right now. I'm sorry. I'm just here to be a guard and have fun with y'all.
Okay, and we're just having fun trading information, right?
Mhm.
So
Trading-
look.
trading rumors.
Sure, yeah. Trading rumors. Yes. So, if you have a rumor for me, I have a rumor for you.
God, I want a fucking shooter.
All right. What's you give me a little something, maybe I'll give you something back.
No. You go first. I insist.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Age before beauty.
Wait a second.
Yes, so you're older than me.
He just stares at her.
I don't think you understand the way that phrase works, do you?
Oh, I do.
Okay, whatever. Well, I'm sure you have some classified police documents, do you not?
I might. I mean, what kind of cop shop are you looking for?
I need to know the names and faces of the people on the roster. You know, the kind of important ones, just in case. I'm not doing anything with immediately, but like, if one of them causes a little bit of a problem, maybe we gotta set him straight.
What kind of people you looking for? Like the chief or what? Because I mean, you know who the chief
Sure, if
is.
you have his information, that'd be wonderful.
I mean, I'm
No,
lying.
not chief.
What would you be willing to part with for it?
If you get me the roster of important names, I'll show you that cool snake I was talking about.
Fuck's sake.
Cool snake.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll think about that one. That's a better deal. I think that's a. I think we
Honey,
might
I don't
be
think
able
you're
to-
getting it. We're talking now. We finish now. I'm not gonna wait.
Oh, honey, ain't you never done a negotiation before?
Oh, I've done plenty, and I always get what I want, or I kill the fucker who's not giving me what I want.
Oh, darling, you might not want to say things like that around here.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Hurt little
Oh,
old
it
me?
It ain't me that's gonna do anything, but you see how many guns are around here?
Oh, sure, but those are all for show. Plus, everyone knows as any of these sops hurt a hair on my head, my dad'll come in here with the full force of the fucking CNH military and blow this fucking station to itty bitty pieces.
Yeah, but the GMS is right over there, honey.
Oh, that's cute. I'd love to see a GMS suit fight against one of our war machines.
That's not really what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think you want to start a bigger war.
I
over
don't think
something
you
like
get
little
what
me.
I'm saying. Either get the fuck out of this seat or trade information.
All right, honey. He will tap into his comm unit. Do you want to give them anything or chill for BB?
Are you like calling BB?
Mhm.
I thought he was texting it, but yeah.
Excellent, but whatever.
Sure, texting BB. What are you exactly asking for here?
He'll give the offer of basically she wants names for the cops. Doubt that this is actually something we want to do.
Oh, BB doesn't give a shit. The cops or whatever. You have who you could get, so why does BB care about the rest of them?
Okay. Chief, no. He will also then tap into the rest of the group, Xander and fuck, I can't remember what your character's name was, Bacon.
Kellen.
Ellen.
Do we care if I give up the chief?
I mean, if you're asking over comms and I'm actively on comms, I'm gonna.
It's
It's a text message.
via text, basically. Yeah.
Do we want to meet and convey information then before we do any major deals? Like, we should probably meet first, would be the short.
The additional point of this needs to be now.
Simple answer from Zeke: no.
Fair enough. And he will stand and give her a nice little bow and say, sorry, ain't my decision fully, so I'm going to have to say no. Thank you for your time, though.
Whatever your loss. Fuck. We almost had that stupid little bitch.
Nice shoes, by the way. And he'll walk away.
And, alright.
Oh.
Back to the group talking to the government. Do you guys have anything else you wanted to, like, say to them? Also, Archer is still waiting for your decision, Zeke.
About joining GMS.
Mm-hmm. Archer doesn't look like someone who would lie. You see that? Like, that just seemed like a genuine, actual offer.
I'd somewhat turn towards Archer.
It is a mighty tempting offer. And I'm not saying no to it. But I want to make sure the lives of the people of the station are secured before, shipping out or anything. Start a job here, might as well finish it.
Archer nods. Yeah, I can respect that. Tell you what. He pulls out his personal comm device and swipes on. You get a ping on yours. Seems you received a private comm link between him and yourself. When this is all over, if I haven't raised my gun to your face, talk to me.
I'll give him a nod.
He leans back again into his chair and nods back. Adriana continues she's kind of just spewing over like how the government runs, what they've kind of been like how things work, why things haven't been all up and up all the time, and they're kind of more just talking normal business amongst themselves than they are actually interacting with you guys.
I suppose whilst that's chatting, I'm just gonna interject with
Now, you said about adding some extra seats to the council.
Oh, yes. We were looking to, expand the seats and get a couple more heads in. Some new, young, ideas might be what council needs to really take those steps forward. We do also need a new master of engineer ever since, well, Bartholomew left, Oh, sorry, Vulcan as he calls himself.
I mean, he's still more than capable of rejoining.
No.
Assuming the people he looks after are taken care of.
No, I don't think
left to be invested to.
I don't think we'd be okay with that. I don't think he'd be okay with that, honestly. But yeah. So we could open probably 3 seats. So whoever seems fit to fill those would get them and help us counsel over the remainder of Tumbuska Station after getting the rabble all in order. All we simply want is to maintain the way things are with improvements, obviously, growth over time. It'd be a slow but steady pace, but overall would be for the betterment of the station. We would be returning to our active roles as governing heads, obviously. We're not some dictatorship or anything. Obviously, everything comes to a vote. And with 3 additional heads, obviously there's more opinions to be had, and more ideas. And if you have any suggestions on maybe who we should put in those seats, I'd gladly hear those names and write them down. As Archer said, you seem to apparently be a forge master. Very interesting. You have an open seat as well, and GMS might be a very enticing offer. We could offer you a seat at the council if you're willing to learn the ways and properly govern as seen fit. Or if there's someone else you might suggest for that role. And, what did you say your name was? She glances over at you, Xander.
Xander Galton?
What do you do, Xander?
Out of context, what all is Farfield, like, what all does that entail?
What do you mean?
Like, so, the background, just because that's what I was doing. Okay, background. Where is it? Alphabetical, right there. Farfield. You remember Union Farfield team working on Frontier? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. My name is Xander Galton,
Hmm.
and I'm a retired Farfield team commander.
Right. So you're a soldier?
Worked many a role, yeah.
All right. Interesting. Well, I have nothing for you, really. I don't really have an offer to entice you, in all honesty.
Not sure I'd be best suited for going back to permanent military work. I retired for a reason.
True. Good.
Retired. Is it active duty right now?
is
No,
literally
this is
active
different.
merc
This is
work.
different. This is different.
Yeah?
I would think so.
He kind of like looks you up and down and, well, I mean, at minimum, if you're a friend of a member of the council, obviously there would be certain bonuses that could be provided to your state of living if you choose to stay aboard Tumbuska, or we could always assist in putting you somewhere you would like to go. With the aid of GMS at our side, you can go potentially to one of the core worlds. Quite luxurious. Of course, that would mean, again, we would have to stay in Powder. The offer stands. You don't have to say yes now. The offer stands. And with that, you hear the ding of an elevator as the BB steps out of the elevator leads up to their chambers, or their office, and almost immediately over essentially intercom system, from what you can tell. Attention, all my honored guests. It is time. Let us go and gather and have a proper sit down, a meeting of the minds, as I've come to call it. Join me. Bring your food and drink if you wish. But it's time to play as adults. And the heads of stand up and make their way towards the elevator. Essentially getting on one at a time, and I assume you guys go up.
Yeah.
Alright. And as the four of you step on to the elevator and we slowly slide close, that is where we'll end today's session.
So something I might have missed. Did we actually know, like, even during these last 3 weeks, that Kellen was trying to start a cult, like, properly? Like, know that rather than just trying to collect, like, you know?
He said that he said it.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, you did say like you said that you want to go there, right?
Well, no, I didn't like just outright say I'm gonna go start a cult. I'm just gonna go and like gather people or
That's
you know.
right. He specifically said he's gonna go gather people for BB.
Okay, so
It wasn't essentially I'm gonna go start a cult of Raw.
so if I am understanding that correct, we still don't know that he's trying to start a cult of Raw.
This is true. You don't. And
Look,
hopefully no one ever finds
no,
out.
no offense to VB and whatnot, but this random goon he hired, nah, he ain't one of us.
Yep.
Also, out of context, can I just like retroactively say my call sign is Arrowhead instead of Engineer this entire time? 'Cause that sounds much better as a call sign, and I don't think it has ever come up.
True, but I have it written down in multiple places at this point.
That is understandable.
I almost want to make you suffer for your poor non-decisions. I'm gonna
that's
make you
fair.
suffer for your poor non-decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Should just had a better call sign.
yeah. Just get a better call sign. Be indecisive.
Be better at RPGs.
Yeah.
I've got a question. So, how did Dohar get away with not being seen during that robbery? Since he was fairly close, and isn't there like a surveillance system in place or something?
Yeah.
So would they have recognized him as the person who was in the vehicle with the distribution robbers or something?
I never said they didn't.
Nothing's just happened about it right now.
Yeah, I never said I never said anything about it. Like, it's a silly assumption to assume otherwise. Yeah, I mean, I did tell you guys all your actions have ups and downs, consequences. Some of them have been really funny.
No.
Oh, I thought about it.
Yeah, so you guys have heard kind of what each faction want, and so next session will be the proper like just the heads meeting and discussing future of Tumbuska Station. Whether you guys agree with one or another is up to you guys and potentially individual. I prefer if you guys worked as a team, though. Please don't fucking divide and conquer, otherwise I will end your lives.
Split the party.
Right? It's just PvP from now on, baby. Let's go.
Don't worry, it looks like.
I dodge everything.
If any of you strap into a fucking tech machine, the others are fucked.
Zeke, let's go, buddy. Oh shit.
No, but I did run an hour longer than normal.
Yeah.
I apologize, but we spent a little more time on the piddly shit than I wanted to. So yeah.
Oh.
It happens.
Yeah. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the individual characters' heads.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
And yeah, we'll see what happens next time on Dragon Ball Z. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm bounce on out and finish up stream here, so get you guys all later.
Later.
All right, chat. It has been an absolute blast. Thanks for coming and hanging out and being awesome. Love your faces, love your butts. Hopefully you guys enjoyed stream yourselves. So I'm not as interactive with chat on these days. Obviously, I'm running a campaign here, so I'm very attentive to what I'm doing here, trying to tell a story. I do appreciate everyone who comes and hangs out, though. And yeah, like Mega, you know, I'm doing good. I'm having a great time running stuff like this. And everyone who came in and hung out and kind of chilled and vibed, I do really appreciate it. I do want to put up another campaign for stuff soon. I was gonna do it last weekend. I was gonna put signups up, but I'm wanting to flesh out a couple things first before I get that done myself. Yeah, I think that's gonna conclude it for today. Let me go drop the links for you guys: Discord, Twitter, sublink, merch links, all that shenanigans. Check it out, do things. If you ever want to join in the future for a future campaign, you know, join Discord, keep in touch what's going on in there. I do plan on starting one up within probably the next 2 months. It'll probably be something more fantasy based, but yeah, either way, it'll be a good time. All right, chat. Sadly, with that, the tavern doors will be closing. So finish your drinks, ladies and gentlefolk, and until next time, bye bye.